Listen, when it comes to watching sports, when it comes to betting sports, there are two ways you could go about it. You could do it the Eagles analytic department way, where they're in a basement in a cold, dark room somewhere, crunching numbers that they don't even know what it means. Or you could do it the Philly 500 way, where you're constantly entertained and enjoy every moment of the process. This is why I start my day by going to thegameday.com, where they add excitement to live sports with a constant influx of sports entertainment and sports betting content, which includes best bets, picks, previews, predictions. You know I love predictions, the ride-along series, and much more. The Game Day makes betting entertaining as well as watching sports in general. And they use their partnership with major sportsbook operators to bring consumers competitive promotions. So click the link in the description and go to thegameday.com. Check it out for yourself. I promise you, you are going to love everything here, and you are going to be entertained, and you are going to get the knowledge you need to make the bets that you need to make. And let them know when you're there. Philly 500 sent you.
Sonny, Joey, 500. Got some goats in the building. Get ready for a shakedown.
Prepare for a shakedown. We from Philly where they clap like huddles when they break down. Get ready for a shakedown. We underdogs, my guy. Kinda used to all the hate now. Prepare for it, man, y'all get it. My QB got swag, my wideout is award winning. His fly was fly. Joey and 500. Like and subscribe. Yeah. Here's a quote you can sing back. Shake squad up and don't be a dingbat. It's a shakedown.
Don't you frown. Here comes the shakedown.
Let's go.
Yo, everybody doing? King Dingbat here, and I hope everybody's having a great day. Hope you guys are doing well. As you can tell, the combine is underway. JoeyShakes, what's happening, my man?
That's good, man. I'm ready. It's day 3 already, and a lot of good players coming out, getting prepared.
Oh man! First thing I gotta say, about the combine today is Jordan Davis ran a 4.82. He is fast. I mean, they were putting him up against like Jameis Winston times and stuff like that. I mean, he's a freak athlete, dude.
Yeah,
he's an absolute stud, you know.
Yeah, they had him faster than a couple of quarterbacks. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. Philly boy Floyd, what's up? Show enough. What's happening in Torterville? Donnie Beck is here. Alexis. Let's see. Mav, what's going on, buddy? Some Black Ninjas here. Marcus J. Cryptologist. J17. Nina, what's going on? How are you? Yeah, this is interesting. Is there anybody specifically you really want to see, like that you really want to watch today?
I mean, I want to see the top guys. I want to see Jermaine Johnson, Karlaftis, some of these other guys. Jabo, obviously. You know, Aiden Hutchinson is going to be out of reach, but I want to see what he does in his testing. So,
yeah, absolutely. Shane, what's going on? 10, what's happening? Dion, what's going on? Jay Tyler, Philly Swag is here. What's going on, man? He says, now watching Jordan Davis, we shouldn't draft a defensive end. We should go Davis. Let's go Fletch and sign a top pass rusher. How about this? I'll give you one better. Why not go get a Jabo and Davis? Give me both of them. Give me a defensive end and him. You know, I'll take it. The only thing I worry about with Jordan Davis is that in 3-4 years, that guy's pants is falling down. The thing I worry about Jordan Davis is that I just worry about his weight. You know,
340.
Well, yeah, but what if in like 3-4 years he comes in 350, 360? Is that going to be an issue later in his career? That's what I worry about.
Right.
Jordan Davis 10-yard split was 1.7. That's fast. I mean, he's a freak athlete. Like I mean, dude, he's such a run stuffer. I would love to get. I love Jordan Davis.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, Alexa says, "What do you think of BJ Hill's a free agent signing? Any thoughts?" I don't
know who BJ Hill is. Who is BJ Hill?
I don't know.
I've never heard of BJ Hill ever.
I don't know who that is. Mayday, what's going on, man? He says, 5-0, what's up, dude? What's going on? Brian says, defensive end, linebacker, all of them. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of guys I want to see. I'm interested in these pass rushers though. That's where my head is. I saw that Thibodeau, if that's how you pronounce his name, he benched 27 times, 225.
Yeah.
Like he's going to rise up in the draft, man. You know?
Oh, definitely.
People might forget, but Fletcher Cox ran a 4.79 40, similar to what Davis ran today. That's crazy. So Fletcher Cox ran a 4.79, and Jordan Davis ran a 4.82. That's almost that's like basically the same speed. So he's 340 pounds, Joey.
Yeah, that's yeah.
I mean, he's 6 at 340. You know, people mocked me when I said I would take him if given opportunity, but I think people are seeing now why. I mean, he can play a 4-3 defensive tackle. He can also play a 3-4 nose tackle. You know, so I mean, yeah, I like him. Comment Star says, I want Jordan Davis. I hear you with that. I mean, I'm telling you. James Odell, what's going on? Stretch 4, salute 500 in chat. Well, thank you guys for coming, hanging out with us in the middle of the day on Saturday. We wanted to do this. Wish we could have done more of these. It's been kind of hard with the timing. These used to be like, you know, a little earlier in the day. It's easier for me to get out, but they've been putting it like 1 o'clock my time, which has been like the worst possible time. Bobby Woodruff is back. Welcome back to Dingbat Nation, Bobby. Good to see you, man. Appreciate you. How you doing? Ashford says, Howie specifically mentioned getting pressure on the quarterback and improving defense. Do you all think he's going to sign defensive players this offseason and mostly draft defensive players? I think he's going to mostly draft. Here's my thoughts. Free agency, I think you're going to see wide receiver, safety, linebacker. I think, you know, those areas, those more of skilled positions and a defensive end will be addressed in the draft. I personally think early on in this draft, you're going to see heavy defensive and offensive line. That's how I think they're going to address it. They're going to address the trenches in the draft, and they're going to address the other stuff in free agency.
Yeah, even getting like maybe some rotational guys too. Like even if you have some veteran rotational guys, but definitely going to go defensive end, maybe defensive tackle early, right in the draft, like easily. I mean, with two picks, you could definitely do that.
Right, exactly. 21 middle of the day, 21:48 here. What the hell is 21:48? What is that like? Is that like God? What is that like 10 o'clock or something? Well, 3 o'clock is 1500.
Yeah,
I have no idea. That's late. Where are you? We do not need Jordan Davis. He's just a situational run stopper. I don't think you run a 4.82 and you're a situational run stopper. I disagree with that. He may never be a 9-sack guy, but I mean, just from the amount of clog up he puts, you know?
Right.
Sauce or Stingley? Joey doesn't like sauce. Look at Jordan Davis run these cones. Look at this guy. That ain't no situation on my ass. Do you see that? Mm-hmm. That guy can move. He's like light on his feet, man. I'm telling you what. I bet you the Eagles are loving Jordan Davis right now. Dwayne says Sauce or Stingley, Joey.
It's tough because like Stingley is obviously since his freshman year been dealing with injuries because there was a lot of him when he was coming out his freshman year playing really well. I mean, there were people reminding him that he'd be one of the greatest corners in the NFL, but as of right now, coming off an injury, rehabbing from that injury as well. I don't know. With Sauce, it's just backtrack speed running a 4.6, and it kind of makes me nervous. When you draft a corner in the first round, you got to draft him in the 4.4s, 4.3s. I just don't see. I don't know. Like maybe he will be a good corner. I don't know, but I just don't think you should draft him that high.
Yeah,
that's all.
Yeah.
So if it's Stingley, then yeah, sure. But
yeah,
definitely.
Shoto says if you go after Davis and Ojabo, then you're going to lose some picks, which is fine. I trade up until my last pick is in the 4th or 5th. No, you're definitely going to have to. I think to get Ojabo, you have to go in the top 10. I think late top 10, top 12, we'll say. I think he's going to be there. I don't know. Jordan Davis, maybe he's there at 15 or 16. if you could trade just one of those picks. All right, Travis Jones just fell on his ass. Travis Jones just fell on his ass. I ain't drafting him. No, shit happens. But yeah, you would. You're right. Was Joey late again? No, Joey wasn't late. I was late. This is my fault. I woke up 11:30 my time today. I was up 4:00 in the morning. I was on a conspiracy theory bender last night. So it happens. You know, it's weird. Like Fridays, like when the weekend comes, and I know I don't have to get up early. I can never fall asleep early. Like, you know, sometimes it's like it'd be nice to go to bed at the same time and get up early and have the whole day.
Right.
But I can't. I like that feeling of I don't have to wake up in the morning and I'm up late. You know what I'm saying?
Same here, yeah.
Bro Avengers says, I love Davis, but I'm worried about him because the NFL, everyone will be athletic as him rather than in college where they are not as athletic. You know, they'll be athletic people. But, I mean, you're talking about a 6'6", 340-pound guy. I don't think I think he give those interior offensive linemen a lot of problems. He eats up a lot of space, you know.
Yeah, he's immovable. I mean, he could just stay. He could pretty much. He could take on double teams. I mean, he's quick.
Yeah.
Quick.
No, I think of him in comparable with a guy like a Hargrave that can get to the quarterback. I mean, you see what Hargrave does when he's got one-on-one. You're going to have to double Jordan Davis. You know what I'm saying? So he's intriguing. The only thing I do worry about is weight when he gets a little older, though.
That's true.
Lloyd is my second wanted player in this whole draft. I'm assuming Hutchinson's off the board, but to me, my number one guy I want is Ojabo. My second guy I want is Lloyd. Those are my top two guys that I would like. And I'm assuming Thibodeau's gone, Aidan Hutchinson's gone. Although, did you hear that the Giants are like in love with Malik Willis?
Yeah.
They're in love with him. And I did you see him the other day?
His deep ball.
My God.
I know.
Dude, I'm sorry, but I love that kid. I'm like, I would draft him.
Oh, my God.
I would. If I were you going to stream? No, I'm not streaming the Sixers today only because I'm doing this. I will be streaming the Sixers most likely. I'm trying to work to get out work early, but most likely Monday, Thursday, and Sunday of next week I'll do those 3 games. So I think they play. Who do we play? I think it's the Bulls, the Nets, and then I'm not sure who the Sunday game is. I'll be doing those 3 games next week. Today I can't because me and Joey are streaming for a while, and then I got to spend some time with the family. 500. I think I'd rather get a very good corner in free agency instead of drafting a corner because I want someone who's guaranteed good corner like J.C. Jackson. Yeah, the only thing about corners in free agency is we've had some really bad luck getting free agent corners.
And they're way too much money. Plus, J.C. Jackson wants to be the highest paid corner in the league. So,
yeah, if I'm going to put money out on in free agency at my secondary, I'm going to go safety. I'm going to go safety from New Orleans. I'm going to go the best safety
Marcus
I can get.
Williams,
Yeah. Ojabo. Shonuff knows. Me and Shonuff are all about Ojabo. I just think, dude, I honestly think he could be the best defensive end in this draft. That's how high I am on him. Me, Joey. I get fixated with Kyle Pitts, and it was all about Kyle Pitts and Devontae Smith last year. Those are the only 2 guys I wanted to talk about: Devontae Smith or Kyle Pitts. Mainly Kyle Pitts.
Oh, I'm just saying you have such a really good selection like this, like defensively with this draft. You have such a good selection with all these players. Like you could fill in a lot of needs. They have to really pick their poison of who they want to pick because 2 first-round picks are really good to have.
Yeah,
so.
Exactly. Quay J. Smith says breaking news: Howie's interested in an ass rammer. Dixie's enormous. Mike's Cox is long. Per Anita Blackman. Man, you're crazy. Those are some tough names. This sounds more like a porno shoot than anything else, but thank you. Quay Smith, Jay Smith, I figured out that is Nate Gary's burner account, dude. That is Nate Gary. Revenger says Harden's out. Yeah, Harden's out tonight too, which is even another reason why not to stream. 15th Ojabo, 16th Lloyd, trade our 19th pick for the first year, second or third. I love it, but do you really? I mean, do you think Ojabo and Lloyd are there at 15 and 16? I'm thinking they're both top 10 picks.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think they're even drafting a linebacker. Period. Now, after having it, now they're trying to go after Devondre Campbell from the Packers now. So that came out the other day, and they're going to get a free agent. They're going to get a free agent linebacker at 28 years old. Yep. That's what they want. Yeah. So that's what they're going to do.
Yep. Philly Swag, thank you for Super Chat. He says, hey, guys, would you trade our 15th and 19th for Thibodeau? I'm going to be honest. I like Thibodeau, and I know he's killing it today so far. I heard, 27 reps. I got a crazy cat in here. But I probably wouldn't trade both of those if I can keep both of them and draft Ojabo. Like, I almost rather have a Ojabo. I know that's weird. I wouldn't trade 15-19. I would probably keep it. But I have a feeling now. Here's what I think is going to happen. I think. Hold on. I got to get this crazy cat out. Talk to everybody. This cat's going nuts.
If you're able to trade 2 picks, if you're able to trade at least one first-round pick to get into the top 10, at least a mid-round pick with it or something like that, then yeah, I'm fine with trade. I'm trading for Ojabo or even Thibodeau at this point, if that's the case. If they're able to do that, I'm totally fine with it. I'm trying to see. Hold on, let me see if Philly. So can you get into the top 10 like between 7 to 10? If you have to give away 2 first-round picks at that point, is there any way they?
I don't think you have to get. I don't think you have to give up 2 first-round picks to get in the top 10.
Yeah.
From the past and previous years, when there are quarterbacks going in the top 10, especially top 5, it becomes extremely expensive. When there's not, you see teams that want to move back. And there's a lot of teams that are looking to move out. Now, if the Giants really like Malik Willis, they probably like him with their second first-round pick. But I think you probably, if let's say you traded your 15th and a second, I think you could probably get up to 9, 10, 8, somewhere around there, and then you keep the 16th pick.
Yeah. Yep, they could do that, sure.
Quay J. Smith, he says, trade the entire draft stock for Nelson Stinkelar. No, man, you kill me. This guy, he just wants to see me melt down and have a heart attack. You know what I mean? Kiva says, crazy guy said Davis isn't athletic. Your man needs to hit the Tigger big home. Davis is definitely athletic. Yeah. I mean, he's big, Big at 19. What about Trey Burks? I like Traylon Burks. I think a lot of people were a little disappointed in his 40 time, and I feel like that's really unfair to him in some ways because. One, his game tape, he's so much quicker looking than what he ran. Okay. And 2, everybody kept saying he's going to run a 4.3. So there was a lot of expectations,
Yeah, I don't know. Like the 40 time only gets you so far. Like we've drafted corners here that run good 40s, but can't run routes or do anything else. So it's really on the short lateral movement and all that stuff. But I mean, I'm looking at like guys like Garrett Wilson. Olave might be a top 10 pick. Who knows? Someone might take a shot at Olave.
You think you go that? Ooh,
he might.
I mean that. Look, if the quarterbacks and receivers can go in the top 10 and drop some of these defensive ends, then we don't have to trade out. Right. Shono says, I love the fact that Ojabo goes for strip sack every time he gets hands on the quarterback. I do too. I mean, when's the last time the Eagles had pass rushers that did that? Like that really consistently did that? I think maybe Trent Cole.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a while that I've seen that from the Eagles. I would love him. I'm awake. Are you says don't move up. Here's my thoughts on moving up. I do not like, and I said this last year when we were going into that draft. I do not like the idea that you allow other teams to dictate who you're going to take. If there's somebody that I have on my board, like let's say I have Ojabo and he is my guy, and I know I really like him and he fits perfect, he's the guy, I'm not going to wait and hold my breath.
Right.
And maybe he'll come to me. I'm going to go get him. You know, I have 3 first-round picks. I have tons of firepower. You know, if the board's falling in a way where you have a lot of guys that are very similar and you can sit back and wait, fine. But if you really have that guy, I think you got to be aggressive.
Yeah, kind of like last year. I mean, if you have to go get a guy, go get a guy. Like, don't wait. Like, look, I'd look probably between 7 to 10 and see how it's falling at that point. If you could trade between 7 to 10, you could probably land one of the guys you want.
Yeah. So London and Williams are top 2 receivers. Let me pull up. Let me see. What did London run? Did London run?
No, he's rehabbing an injury. He wasn't there at all.
But he wasn't supposed to be that. He wasn't supposed to run fast anyways, right?
No, he's not. He's got good speed. He doesn't have elite speed. No, for a possession receiver, no.
I don't want anybody that's not. It's like you have to have 4 or 5 minimum, and maybe. You know, 40 time is overrated, right? We all agree with that.
Yes.
However, it does give you some indication. To me, I like to watch the 40 time and then go back and watch the player and see if it kind of matches up. Like, to me, Trey Burks plays faster than he does. God, he ran a 4.78 on his second run, dude.
Even Tyquan Thornton from Baylor, like, he ran a 4.21. He ran a 4.21, but he wasn't.
Well, they changed it to a 4.28.
Oh, it was a 4.28. Okay, so I'm just saying, like, you take like John Ross from 2017. He didn't last long in the league,
right,
so I mean, it's just
it can't be just speed. It has to match up with the tape. Is what I think.
Jordan Davis, holy crap!
Did you see that? He ran a 4.78. That's insanity, dude.
Bro,
I want Jordan Davis, dude. Fuck it, I want him.
Oh my God, he's a beast! Holy shit!
I just think, like, if you were somehow to get like like a Jabu or whatever defensive lineman and a Jordan Davis, you've pretty much set your lineup for years.
Yeah, and if you want to add more to free agents, you could do that too, or some rotational pieces, or whatever they want to do. I mean, they could rebuild the defensive line easily.
Yeah. Adrian Jones says, stop saying that nobody's swapping a first-round pick with us just for us to send them a second-round pick. Got to add more. No, not just for a second-round pick.
No.
You get a first-round pick the following year. So normally, to move up 1-year draft, you usually get like so let's say you get a team who's not drafting in the first round anymore. They got a low second. For them usually to come up and whatchamacallit, they have to give a pick a round higher the following year. It's the rule of thumb. That happens all the time. The Eagles have done this themselves. I think Carolina gave them a first-round pick to come back up into the latter half of the first round before, and they got a second and first for it. So to get a second in the 2022 draft, but you get a first in 2023. That's how you would do it. And somebody always is willing to want to go up.
Right.
Jerry Rice ran a 4. I think Jerry Rice actually ran a 4.7. But yeah, the 40's good, but the tape has to fit with what you see on the field. Haskell Garrett, man.
God, him going around.
Is that what you're looking at?
Well, you're a little ahead of me. I know you're a little ahead of me, but Jordan Davis go around those bags.
I know.
God. Jesus.
Jordan Davis isn't athletic, just big. Y'all aren't watching the tape. The guy just ran a 4.7. He just ran a 4.7.
You guys,
you have to be athletic to run a 4.7 at 340.
Stop being picky.
No, he's very athletic. He's definitely athletic. Helmana says, I take Jermaine Johnson over Odab. A lot of people really like Jermaine Johnson. I like him. Don't get me wrong. I just like Ojabu more.
I think Go ahead.
No, I think Ojabu's got the higher ceiling.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think Jermaine Johnson's a more realistic pick at 15, 16. That's definitely.
Yeah, he is. Because Jabu's not going to be there. I think Ojabu's going top 10.
But Johnson may be there. Johnson could be the guy. I have no problem with Johnson. Eagles Land says North Dakota State University Christian Watson, 6'4", 208, ran a 4.36 40. Best vertical and long jump of all wide receivers in the draft class. Catches the ball away from his body. He's the wide receiver I hope the Eagles draft inside his feet. Yeah, I'm going to do a Philly reacts to him. I watched his combine. Looked great. He's probably not. He's not even going to go in the first round. You probably get him, in a second round at least.
So what are you thinking with the receivers in general? Are you thinking the Eagles are going after one in free agency, or do you think it's more realistically they wait until the second round to get a receiver?
No, I think they're going to go after one in free agency, but I also think they're going to draft one second or third round. I don't think there's a need to draft one in the first. Honestly, I mean, there's a lot of good, fast receivers that are in this draft. I think you can wait.
Yeah,
that's my opinion.
Yeah,
What's up, Aid? Howie Rosen wants to take Johnny Manziel. The only person that wants to take Johnny Manziel is the Cowboys. A few second-round sleepers. I think we just talked about one with what's his face? Jermaine Johnson, better than Ojabo Cat. I like Jermaine Johnson. I do. But Ojabo he got my heart, man.
So you think you saw Washington put out Washington tried to acquire Russell Wilson. They put out 2 first-round picks, a big deal for
I didn't
Seattle.
See that. Did they really?
Yeah, it's official. Like, it's not rumors. Like, they literally put out a deal, like 2 first-round picks for Russell Wilson, probably, and then some, and they rejected it. So now says that they're going around calling for QB. So it looks like they're going to try to go after Mitchell Trubisky.
I'm all out of whiskey because I lost my. Go ahead. I mean, that's a big jump from Aaron Rodgers to shit Trubisky. Trubisky stinks, dude.
He's horrible.
You all slow. Put the tape on. I watched Jordan Davis. I've already watched him. I've rewatched him a lot. I do not see slow. Watching him run to the sideline down a runner, I don't think he's slow at all. I think the only issue for me that I have with Jordan Davis is I just worry about his weight. That's my only thing. But I don't see slow.
No.
Maybe I am slow, so I don't see slow. But that he don't look slow to me at all. He looks like a beast. And most of those tape too. I can't tell you how many times they got 2 guys on them. So first round picks with the Panthers and the 3rd next year and get Ojabo. What are the Panthers? What? I don't have the draft order.
6
what are they
7? I forgot. They're like 6 or 7. I think.
I think they're later than that. I think they're like 8. I have to check what. I don't remember, but yeah, I mean, it depends where they're at. Oh, Queez is saying 3 firsts.
Oh,
Abe Shepard says Philly fans are trash. We're the best. What do you think? How come every Cowboy fan always thinks that they want to play for players want to play for Dallas? They don't want to play for Dallas. They're just forced to. And then let's be honest. Joey, this is what happens.
Don't play. We had one.
Yo, you gotta be motherfucking kidding me.
You gotta be kidding me. We have no time for one more play.
Look at this motherfucker
What you doing?
running from
What you doing?
To get off the field on 3rd down.
What was that bullshit?
That is not right.
Kellen Moore, he's got to be better, man. He wasn't.
Oh, that's some bullshit. What was that? We had no time for one more
He
play.
had an opportunity to win that game at the end.
But the referee screwed us. The brother screwed us.
I'm upset, but
The brother screwed us.
At least they fought back and tried.
Only Cowboys games.
Yeah, you
The brother
literally.
screwed us. The brother screwed us.
Brother screwed you. What are you gonna do? That's your Cowboys, buddy. Just want you to know that, Abe. That's your boys, not us. Cowboys are going to be a disaster this year, dude. We
So
think Amari Cooper's he's going to go, right? He's going to be gone.
So what? CeeDee Lamb's gonna be the number 1 guy, right?
Yeah, I guess so. They're trying to bring Gallup back, and he's coming back from a torn ACL. I assume they're going to have to get another wide receiver. I mean, you know, I don't want Cooper. I did a video on it yesterday. Like, I don't want any piece of him.
He's
when he was with
this year too, I think.
Is he?
Yeah.
Jeez. When the receivers, when he was with Oakland, I was all for it. But after him coming to Dallas, and just to me, how every time he has to be in a big game, in a big situation, he just disappears. Mm-hmm. Look at Jordan Davis running. He's beating J.J. Watt. He's beating J.J. Watt. I mean, come on, man. He's not athletic. Dude, if you don't think that's athletic, you must be an amazing athlete yourself. That dude.
Yeah, that's insane.
What's up, old man from Poltergeist? What's going on? That is a hell of a 40.
Jesus.
Eagles should draft a running back too, but not in the first round. Sanders can't say. I agree, Brandon. I think a mid round. You know, mid round.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna be interesting too with the running backs with Miles Sanders' contract almost up. Like, what is are they just gonna build this off? Look, I'm not big on paying running backs. Like, you look at Ezekiel Elliott from the Cowboys too. Like, he's an average runner of 4 yards per carry and really not being explosive as he is on that big contract that he has now. So it's are they going to keep building this offensive line and just plugging running backs in that work with the system? That's what
I think they're going to do. Yeah, I think so. I think exactly what they're going to do. Susan says, I want the Eagles D-line to be like the 91 Eagles. Oh, man, that was the best defensive line I've ever seen. That would be nice. You know what I mean? Definitely. Shono says, Jordan Davis is definitely standout. So, he definitely is. It's going to be interesting seeing some of these other groups go, you know. But yeah, right now, Jordan Davis, I mean, he's having a big day. His stock is going through the roof. Mm-hmm. Percival says, Philly, give us your NFC East draft. Who do you think the NFC East will draft? It's hard to say player-wise. I'll say position-wise. I think Eagles will probably go defensive end. I think you're going to see defensive end and offensive line in early. I think Washington goes quarterback. I think the Giants are going to go defensive player. I think the Giants are going to draft Malik Willis. And then Dallas, you know, I don't even know what they do. Who knows?
Yeah.
They're capable of anything. Don't be surprised how he pulls a trigger on quarterback Malik Willis. What would you do if the Eagles? What would your thoughts be if the Eagles took Malik Willis?
I'd be pissed off. I'd probably be really pissed off.
Would you?
Yeah, probably.
Asia Robertson, what's going on? How are you? I would have said if they took him in the second round, I wouldn't be upset. I part of me wouldn't be upset. I'm really intrigued. I'm really intrigued by him, man. I am so intrigued by him because he's got a huge arm. Did you see him throw? I mean, geez.
Yeah.
I mean, if he goes to the right team, he's going to be good.
Are you really going to waste a second round pick? That's what I'm saying. Like, even if you get him
I might waste
round,
the first round pick.
Nah, bro.
No. I like Malik Willis, dude. He's like the only quarterback that intrigues me.
It's just saying that maybe if they draft another quarterback in the second round or whatnot, then they don't trust Jalen Hurts to he might start this year. But
we hear that anyways, so it's like it's hard to know. You know, look at that's Wyatt. He's another one, man.
Yeah, Wyatt's good too. I think that
Wyatt's good too.
On DJ's board from day 2, I think day 1 they had us taking Wyatt and taking Ojabo.
Oh, see, I would be okay. That I would be okay with. Yeah, Wyatt's good too. But see, I think Wyatt's I think he's going to be better at getting to the quarterback than Davis. But Davis is just so big, you know. Big Worm asks, trade for Saquon. So the Giants are apparently shopping Barkley for a 4th round pick. Would you do it?
I mean, behind this offensive line, I mean, it's hard for him to come off an ACL, already being injured. But I think with this offensive line, I think he would play really well. if he stays healthy. Yeah.
Yeah. I would do it. I would do it because I think that the Giant fans gave up on him way too early. He's coming back from a torn ACL. Look at Jordan Davis. He's huge. He's bigger than those are all defensive tackles, and he's towering over them. Him or Wyatt, I like Wyatt a lot. I would either one of those guys. I'm good. Agent says you trade for Saquon, I'm going to be pissed. I would do it because I think that Barkley was not going to have a good year last year. He was coming back from a rough injury, you know. I agree and said I would do that. If Barkley for a fourth, I'd do it in a heartbeat. Yeah, that's apparently what they're saying. Rodgers going to Pittsburgh or no? So he doesn't want to go to Washington, right? He said no, he don't want to go there, right? That was one of the things.
I think that was Russell Wilson that said that.
Oh, I thought he said it too.
Yeah,
I think he wants to go to Pittsburgh, Tennessee, Denver. And I think there's somebody else. I can't remember. I'd wait to get quarterback in 2023. CJ Stroud. I don't. Yeah, I have to watch him. I have to watch him. Hassan Reddick won't work for Philly. He can't play in a 4-3. Well, here's the thing, Philly Swag. If you go back and you listen to Jonathan Gannon in his press conference, he said he was like, I don't want to play just a 4-3. I want to play a hybrid. I want to play a 4-3-3-4. I want to be able to interchange it. If that's the case, then he can fit on your team. He can fit. The question will be is when it's a 4-3 deep, can he be a 4-3 like Sam linebacker for a couple downs and then switch to the passer? But they truly want to be a hybrid. He may actually fit.
Yeah,
you know?
they can move him around. I mean, I don't see why not. They want to use multiple fronts, move him around, pin his ears back on the defensive line of 4-3 and just let him be disruptive.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Oliver says, Hurts is an average backup quarterback. I'd rather get Brissett as a quarterback than Hurts. Get Hurts out of here. I think Hurts is better than Brisket. Come on. Really? Man. I don't know, man. I think some of you guys are too hard on Hurts. I doubt the Giants would trade Barkley for a fourth. I think they at least a third. I don't buy that story. I don't think they could get a fourth. You remember, running backs are, they never hold the value because they get worn out. People are going to look at Barkley as injury prone, you know?
Yeah, true that.
PGM, thank you for the super chat. We need a cornerback more than a defensive line in my eyes. We should move up and get Sauce. Then we can still get D-line at 16. I like Sauce. I do think that they do need another defensive back. I think they need a safety too. But I think value-wise, I think defensive line is way more valuable. I think you get a better defensive line, your secondary is going to be better automatically.
Yeah, and plus you're going to need to see what you get. And if Steven Nelson's going to walk too in free agency, or he's going to command too much money to where the Eagles are not going to want to pay him. So they're going to have to make a decision by free agency to see if they're going to go get a guy or draft one. I mean, I'm looking at Andrew Booth Jr. from Clemson, like guys like that I think by mid-first round they'll be available if they want to go acquire him. So
right.
See.
Ernest says, why would the Giants trade to the division? Why would the Eagles trade Donovan McNabb to the division?
Yeah,
it happens. True. Some teams don't, if they don't fear a guy, they have no problem with it. If they don't think the guy can really hurt them, they don't care. Man, Devontae Wyatt is impressing me too, man. I like Wyatt a lot. Let's see here. I'm trying to catch up. Sorry if I'm missing some of these guys. I'm behind in these. Trying to just catch up to the chat. We got 237 people in here. Thank you so much for being here. If you haven't, please like, please subscribe, and click the link in the description and go solo up my man Joey Shakes. Shit. Super Tony says, I want Jordan Davis and Ojabo back-to-back. If only that could happen. I know. I mean, that would be incredible for me,
Defensive line is set.
Yeah. Giants are rebuilding. They don't care about this year or next. I agree. I think the Giants here's why I think the Giants are going to take Thibodeau if he's there. And then I think they're going to take Malik Willis. Because what we're hearing is that they are in love with Malik Willis.
Yeah.
And then you take Willis, you sit him on the bench for 1 year, you let Daniel Jones stink it up, and let him learn. Now,
Right.
He's got a coach that helped develop. Look at Jordan Davis. Oh my God.
Yeah, he's just insane.
Holy crap, they're showing him. Look at him in the shot. Look how light on his feet. Oh my God. I'm telling you right now, Howie Roseman is jizzing himself over this guy just like us. I know it.
We'll see. We'll see.
Look at him. Look. He fell down a little there. Man, I like Jordan Davis, man. Yeah, Giants rebuild. They don't care what the Eagles do. That's true. Jose, thank you for super chat. Appreciate it. Emphasis you put in the combine compared to film. I think the combine should be only used to help validate the film you watch. Film's got to be way more important than the combine. The biggest part of the combine really isn't this stuff that we see. It's the meetings. It's the teams meeting with players, kind of trying to interview them, and get a sense of who the players are, their personalities, all those. That's what's really more important. The medical checks. That's really what the combine is. But this is just more for us. I think this is used for just tape, right? Like you look at a guy and say, all right, he ran a 4.2 here. Do I see that on the field? And if you do, then it's like you get a pretty good idea. That's all it is. You can't put all your stuff. I mean, Mike Mamula fooled the Eagles with it. We've seen a lot of guys not be great and then have a great combine and teams buy into it. But like what I see of Jordan Davis is exactly what I see when I watch him.
Yep.
It's what I see. It's what I expected. I expected him to be an athletic freak today. And I expect Thibodeau to be an athletic freak today based upon what I've seen of him. I think Ojabo should be an athletic freak. I think Aiden Hutchinson. I mean, those guys it should match up.
Yeah.
And sometimes if it doesn't match up, you still got to value the tape more. Like for instance, Trey Burks to me runs a lot faster on the field in gameplay than he did whatchamacallit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Plus, there's
whatchamacallit.
Yeah. Plus, there's guys that
God.
come.
Okay. I got it. Okay. Did you see this tweet? Here you go. NFL research. Jordan Davis at the combine. He's 6'6", 3/8", taller than Rob Gronkowski, 6'6" and a quarter. He's 341 pounds, heavier than Jason Peters, 336. 4.78 40-yard dash, faster than Patrick Mahomes, 4.8. 1.68 10-yard split, quicker than Jarvis Landry. How can anybody say that guy's not athletic? That's unbelievable.
That's crazy.
That is unbelievable. Cruising 26. What's happening? No way in hell we're drafting a quarterback at 5 or something. You're taking him at 7. I'm telling you right now, you're taking Malik. Malik Willis is rising up the boards, and the Giants love him. I'm telling you, he's going to go 7. Don't be surprised. I think you guys end up cruising with Thibodeau and Malik Willis.
Yeah.
But cruising, who do you want? Who would you like to see the Giants get? You obviously need a quarterback. Takeem Hill says top 20 pick. Who are we talking about? Jolly says Hiram's going to lose his mind after watching Jordan Davis run, and I agree. He is. He is. I think it's going to happen. I'm telling you, I think it's going to happen. Malik Willis is going to be a giant. And I don't want it to happen. Jordan Davis is a freak. I know. He is. They're at commercial right now. But, I mean, dude, Jordan Davis stole the show already.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez. Faster than Jarvis Landry. That's crazy. Giants will go offensive line. I wouldn't be surprised if they go Willis or Pickett with the other pick. I think they're going to go. I think if the quarterbacks continue to rise, which always happens, and they're really in love with Willis like we're hearing, they'll take Willis. If not, I think they go Thibodeau and offensive lineman. You know.
Yeah.
But I mean, if I'm a Giant, I can't imagine that they really believe that Daniel Jones is the future. Like he want to pass. Oh yeah. You're definitely going to go after a pass rusher. I agree. He wants to smoke. Thought Jordan Day was definitely smoke a crack. Oh, no question. I have to agree. I'm going to laugh when the Giants trade up to 2 for Willis, giving the Lions next year's first. That would be hilarious. But I'm telling you, I'm not like the only quarterback that intrigues me in this draft is Malik Willis. He just does,
Yeah.
Davis is scary with that speed and size. He is. I mean, could you just imagine if you could, you got a defensive, it could even be Jermaine Johnson and Jordan Davis. If those were your first 2 picks, holy crap, man.
Yeah, are you putting him next to Milton Williams? Or are you putting Fletch as the second or as the third rotational guy?
Well, I mean, first year, I would assume that how many years is Fletcher Cox going to be back with the Eagles, right? So to me, I rotate him in his rookie year. But my plan would be for him to be eventually him and Hargrave. You got to have to extend Hargrave, and then have Malik Willis Williams be your third guy. I like Williams, but I mean, dude, yeah. I don't know where you get a guy like that size, what he can do. I mean, geez, you can't double team Hargrave anymore.
No.
And if you have good if you have good ends, your defensive line is sick.
Yeah.
Jimmy says, I don't want Malik Willis in the NFC East. He's going to be good, no doubt. He if he goes to the right coach that could look at this Thibodeau's bench press 27 times. See, I think he's a giant shoo-in. I think that Thibodeau's there. He's going to go to the Giants at 5. George Karlafidis, I can never say his name. He did 21 reps. So the second group's get ready to run. 21 reps with Karlafidis. Have you watched him?
No, I haven't. No, I've watched a little bit. He's good. I mean, he's a good pass rusher. I mean,
is he slow? Some people say he's kind of slow.
Yeah, I haven't really watched too much on his speed. I didn't really check what his 40 time was when he was in school or whatnot. I don't know if he's even here to. Oh wait, they're showing. Oh, they're showing his bench press. Yeah, I have no idea. But his draft stock is definitely moving though. He'll be a top 20 pick.
Big D says 500. Do you want Ojabo or Davis? Ojabo's my number one target right now. Ojabo's my number one guy. I'm only saying that because I think he's in the Eagles' range where they could actually move for him. I don't think they could get Aiden Hutchinson or Thibodeau. But I would say Ojabo over Davis. I would say Ojabu and then Lloyd. Those are the two guys, two different positions. But I think Lloyd is the perfect linebacker for the Eagles.
Yeah.
Ojabu, 10-foot, 2-inch broad jump. Ojabu's gonna. I'm expecting Ojabu to have a big day today because from what I watch of him, he's very fast. He's super fast off that line, and he's athletic. Have the defensive ends? No, I haven't seen any ends run yet. Just the defensive tackles. Yeah, the Honey Badger is going to be. He's possibly somebody I could see the Eagles trying to sign for a year or two.
Yeah, we're pretty lucky on free agency when we're needing receiver, that second option, and getting a safety. Plus with Landon Collins being available now on top of Marcus Williams and Jabril Peppers, some of these other guys. So.
BQ says, Shake, don't sound too excited with you, Philly. Why? What did I do now? What did I do? I always do something, Travon Walker is 6'5", 272. See, to me, he's a smaller defensive lineman. To me, he's more of a pass rushing tackle.
Yeah, true.
I know Jordan Davis is an athletic freak in your opinion, but what do you think about him in terms of film? From what I've watched of him, I absolutely love. The only thing that concerns me about him is I just worry that 3-4 years, when he starts getting a little older, is he going to have a weight problem? But I mean, from the film that I've seen, I think he's a freak. There were times where he was running guys down on the sideline, So I saw Jordan Davis. He was one of the first Philly reacts, and then I go watch a bunch of tape on him. I don't think he's going to be a big sack guy, but I think he does everything else well.
True. Yeah. I think most likely he'll definitely get pressure. I mean, like the sack numbers are important, but he will get pressure, which will help somebody else. So.
Yeah. But I also think about just how he just will clog up the middle. I just can't see if you had like him and Hargrave. How are you going to double team Hargrave with him? Jordan Davis should knock down a lot of passes and deflect passes, which could lead to turnovers. Yeah, that's a great point because he's 6'6". Ojabo with the strip sacks and Davis with the deflection, interior rush. Oh man, dude, yes, you're getting me all excited. I mean, you know what I mean? I'm trying to catch up to these. Chris Scott says J.C. Jackson and Agba will be the Eagles along with Ojabo and Davis. That's like Chris Scott. That's like my dream situation. That would be like the greatest all season, BQM is laughing. He's like, Shakes is like, yeah, true.
Well,
you sniff your own farts. What's going on, man? How are you? John Doe is back with his hurt heat. I don't think Hurts is going anywhere, my friend. Hurts is not the future in Philly. He can't read defense or play quarterback. He's a bust. But I mean, what are they going to do? I don't think there's really any quarterback besides Malik Willis to get this year, and it doesn't look like Russell Wilson, Watson, no, it doesn't look like any of those guys are going to come. And I'm not settling for Jimmy Garoppolo. I'm just not doing it.
No,
I'd rather go with Hurts.
Yeah, yep, for one more year at least.
Philly Boy Floyd says Davis can learn how to sack with that speed, but he's an instant run stopper and pocket collapser. Totally agree. I mean, I agree with you, Philly Boy Floyd. The other thing I worry about him a little bit from what I saw was, how like in like goal line situations, short yardage situations, it's really about how low you can get, who can get lower to stop it. Sometimes because of size, it's hard for him to get lower. Right. You know what I mean? But he's so big. Paul Mancini says, you guys need to look and discuss more of the 2nd through 5th round prospects. Okay, well, I mean, I'm just going on what I see on here. If there's a guy who's supposed to go 2nd round that stands out, yeah, we'll definitely talk about him. But I can't help it that Jordan Davis just killed it right now. He just killed it. Jordan Davis is a vegan? What? What is he? Is he eating dinosaur vegetables?
Dinosaur.
Trade the 15th pick to Dallas for Amari and a 2nd round. I don't want Amari.
Hell no.
Because here's the thing: Amari Cooper, week 3, he'll look good. Week 4, he'll look good. Division on the line, takes himself out of the game. No, thank you. Ojabo, Hargrave, Davis, Sweat. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty damn.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice. Hell yeah, we need to go back to being the best defense in the NFL and almost imagine this Smith, Chris. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, Christian Kirk. Yeah, I agree. You got to go back to being a good defense or a really good defense. But it's going to start with that line. The Eagles, their whole defense is predicated on the defensive line. What did you think? And I'll ask you, Joey, what did you think about Howie's press conference? I kind of thought it was kind of interesting when he was talking about the linebackers. Because to me, it sounds like they know that they don't have linebackers that really fit their scheme, except for maybe TJ Edwards.
Yeah, no, I think when you're talking about the linebackers, I mean, it's made it seem like it could have been a smokescreen to where, they could be interested. I mean, we know they're definitely going to be interested in free agency for a linebacker, but to say that, oh, I think we have one of the best, the linebacker groups or whatever he said. I mean, I think there's more to it than that. Not really talking about quarterback too much. Jalen Hurts is the guy going into next year. I think we could probably all believe that he's got, next year to really prove his worth. And just picking the best player available. And I think what I really don't, even the past two press conferences, the one that, Howie and Nick had, and then obviously the new press conference they had, talking about their drafting procedure and not going after the right guy because of asking the coach first on, like, say if there's a best player available, let's say if someone's on the board and they say, but they have to go by the coach and say, does he fit the scheme? And they don't draft him because he doesn't fit the scheme. They've had way too many players like Rager and, J.J. Arcega-Whiteside's another one where he fit the scheme more than other players that they could have drafted. So that's what I'm afraid of going into this draft, that they're going to get the best player available on that they could draft on their board right now. And they're going to pretty much deny it because he can't fit the scheme at all. So that's what's kind of scaring me about the procedure of this draft. So I'm hoping it doesn't happen though.
Yeah, you never know. So I didn't know Jordan Davis won the Chuck Bednarik award for the best defensive player. Yeah, I'm sold on Jordan Davis. Dean's height scares me because he can't shed these blockers and guards and tackles if he doesn't fit any scheme. I think he can fit both schemes, 4-3 or 3-4. But he does have to work on getting lower. I agree. I think he can do it. I mean, he's athletic enough that I think he can do it. But it is like there's going to be times where like it's going to be a short yard situation where, if the linemen get underneath him, they're going to be able to push him back some. It's going to take two of them, but, that is something that you have to worry about. Right. I agree. But God, he's so athletic. I mean, Bonzology, my man, what's going on? He says, Yo, Philly Joe podcast. Notice Maxey is a happy assassin. Should send him to Ukraine to end the Russians. Yeah, Maxey's the third best player on the Sixers. And it's not even close. You got to love that guy. You know what I mean?
Especially with Harden and kind of mentoring him a little bit. I mean, scoring, over 30 points the other day? I mean, just crazy.
Yeah. John Doe, stop trying to start fights. Stop with the fights. We don't come on, man. Marcus says, I can see Dean going to the Cowboys. That could be scary. They're going to draft another linebacker.
I'd say they draft safety. I'd say they draft a safety.
They need a safety. I think they need offensive line help. I don't think their offensive line is as great as they think it is. And then, are they going to have to get a receiver now that Cooper's gone? Are they going to look for another first-round wide receiver to replace Cooper?
Right.
Simmons will lock down Maxey in the playoffs. Simmons will be at home playing Call of Duty. Just forget Simmons.
He's not playing, right? He's not playing against.
I don't think he's playing. He ain't gonna play. He ain't gonna show up. He ain't got no heart. I'm gonna stream that game, but he ain't got no heart. Buckets all day. David Super Chat. He says DeMarvin Leal and Nick Bonito second round sleepers. Very well could be. Leal was huge. He's a big offensive lineman. Let's see. Speaking of fights, you watching UFC 272 tonight? Nah, I'm not gonna watch it. I got family stuff going on. Let me see here. Quez, what's up, Quez? He says Cowboys going wide receiver 24, linebacker in round 2, move Parsons to defensive end. I could see that. I totally could see that.
No.
AJ says, holy smokes, just thought of drafting Ojabo and Davis. Yes. We were talking about that earlier. I mean, I think that would be an amazing draft because you would pretty much set up at least half your line for years to come, That could be dominating, you know what I mean?
That'd be a dream. Definitely.
Yeah. Thank you for Super Chat. He says, big play, Chris Oliva. I never say his name right. I always thought he was an elite. The media said he was slow. He shocked the world with his amazing 40 and verified my eye tests, Philly 500, Joey Shakes. He would be steal. I know he's pretty good already coming into the draft, and from the little I've seen of him, it looks like his speed's legit. You know, it matches the tape.
Yeah, it shows on tape, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah. Chris Scott says Ojabo and Davis will be there 15-16. Lloyd will be there at 19. 51 Petre and 83 C Watson. Man, I don't know if Ojabo is going to be there at 15. I mean, I think Davis might be there 15-16. But I'm expecting Lloyd and Ojabo to go top 10, top 12.
Yeah.
I hope you're right, though. I hope you're right, because my top two guys are Ojabo and Lloyd.
Yeah. You never know. I mean, someone's gonna slip down. Someone. But it always changes every year. Someone always slips down.
Bazology says Ben Simmons will be home exploring his you know what. I'll just. Who's faster, Noah Ellis or Philly 500? It really
Philly
depends
500?
on the task. If it's curling donuts, I'm by far faster. Christian Watson won't be there 83. No, I don't think he will either. Man, man, really, everybody's saying Lloyd Ojabo 15-25. Hey, I hope you're right, because that's my dream draft. If I could get 15-16, Ojabo, Lloyd, done.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done. I'm
set.
good. That's it. You thought I had a meltdown last year with Devontae Smith. I want Lloyd and Jermaine Johnson. I like Jermaine Johnson. I do. I just think that Ojabo has bigger upside. So it looks like Aiden Hutchinson's getting ready to run.
Yeah.
Hutchinson's good. I mean, I think he's a hell of a player. There's no question about it. But boy, do I like Ojabo too. Look at Ojabo coming around the end. They're showing highlights of Hutchinson. Ojabo is always coming around that end also. Yeah, man, I love it. Just wait till you see Marlon Tuapoludo to this season. That's a mean man. I'm all for it, you know.
I thought that guy.
I gotta time you out, John Doe. I don't like time people out, but you can't be threatening the people in my chat. That's how I look at it. Like, you know, like it's like having people over your house and somebody's in your house trying to fight. You know, come on, man. We don't do that here. Takeem says, I see why Georgia won the national championship. They have a defensive line that are linebacker speed. Absolutely. They got two of them. You know what I mean? I agree. Johnny B says, I want Olave. I can never say his name. Olave, Jermaine, and Lloyd. Yeah, I think that would be great.
They got Derek
You can't
Barnett.
take Ojabo if Jermaine Johnson's on the board. Hamilton, Lloyd, Fame. Not only would I take Ojabo over Jermaine Johnson, I would run the thing up. I think Ojabo's better. I think he's got a better upside. I like Jermaine Johnson. I mean, I like them both, but I would run that card up and turn it in. I tell you what, I'm gonna be honest. I understand that the run is important, but how you need a defensive end that gets 13 sacks, 14 sacks. You need a guy that gets turnovers and stuff. I'm not necessarily as concerned with the run as I am as just a guy that can get to the quarterback. Ojabu is athletic enough that he can take care of all that. I am not worried about that.
Yeah, no.
Will Kelly says, pause. All right, thank you. I like Ojabu. Lloyd Ojabu trade the third first and get Christian Watson wide receiver in second. Well, if you trade that first, let's say that 19th, and you can get a 2023 first and an extra second round pick this year, that could happen. Ojabo's green. That's fine. That's okay. That to me is not a bad thing. Joel Embiid was green. Joel Embiid just learned to play basketball. Now look at him. Sometimes in football, being green, that also means you have way less wear and tear on your body. So I'm okay with it. To me, it's all about ceiling and projection. Who's the higher ceiling? Let's see.
I just saw they had Derek Barnett. Did you see that? But Derek Barnett was on that list of, I guess, highest rated defensive ends since 2015. He was like 4th.
4th of what? Is that like a PFF?
Yeah, right.
Crap. I hate that. Well, Joe, you successfully have a draft discussion with Denzel Washington. You're becoming a huge YouTuber. That's true. You are talking to Denzel Washington lookalike. Yeah, Jordan Mulatto is green. I agree. Travon Walker, I like him a lot.
Yeah.
Trading 19 is very unlikely to return 2023 draft. 2 teams trading up for a week. You don't have to trade up for a quarterback. It's not always about the quarterback. Listen, somebody's always willing to trade up. I heard the same thing. We had a first round pick. I think it was like 17 or 18. And there was discussions that the Eagles were going to trade out of that spot. And people said the exact same thing. And what happened? Carolina came and traded up and gave us the first round next year. You don't know how the board's going to fall. You don't know what teams, see a guy and going, oh my God, this guy, we have a top 8 grade on. He's here at 19. Let's go get him. You don't know. You don't know that. We don't know that. Ojabo kind of reminds me of Yannick Ngakoue. Yeah, that's a good one. He reminds me of a young, before he blew his fingers off, Jason Pierre-Paul. That's what he reminds me of. Johnson's day one. I think both of them were day one ready. And to say that, you're still putting those guys in backup situation. They're not going to start. You're going to have Brady Graham and you're going to have Josh Sweat starting. They're going to rotate in. Jordan Davis, 4.78. Unbelievable. I love Malik Willis. I love him. See, Jermaine Johnson ceiling is as high as any defensive end draft. He is the second best film behind Hutchinson. In my opinion, Quez, I think Ojabo has the highest upside. I'm just going to be honest. I do. But, I'm not shitting on Jermaine Johnson because I like him. I like a lot of these guys. I like Hutchinson. I like Thibodeau. I like Ojabo. I like Jermaine Johnson. I like Walker. I like a lot of these guys. So, I'm not going to be upset if we end up with Johnson at all. But if I have my choice, I'm going Ojabo. Jimmy, what's going on, man? How are you?
What's on, bro?
I don't see. I see Hutchinson. I don't know. I don't know if the job was running in this group or not. Barnett should be the list of most penalties in a single season. I agree. Like some of those like PFS where they do the analytics and then they give these guys ratings, and it's like, I don't know where you're coming up with that at all, BMO, what's happening? He says, who cares if he's green? We need the raw talent. Barnett was polished, and that's what he gets us. I agree. In the draft is a crapshoot, right? You're trying to get guys that you think could be good on the next level and stuff like that. To me, I'm going after the guy with the highest ceiling in the first round. I'm going after the guy with the talent,
Agreed.
To be an Eagles fan, you must be interested in everyone else's quarterback but your own. Go figure. I don't know who he's talking about. We haven't even talked about any other quarterbacks except for going to Washington. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Ojabo's in this. Ojabo's number 36. I thought that was the best looking guy in that group. Yeah, there he is. Ojabo's tall too, man. He's like 6'5". You know. What players at 19 are worthy of a first-round pick in 2023? There's so many quality defensive line, offensive line, wide receivers in this draft. So why trade a future one first for a position player? Well, first of all, you had a team who doesn't have a first-round pick, or they've already drafted and they have an early second, but there's a guy they really want. They'll come up and get him. That's the way. That's what happens all the time. Now, why would the Eagles pull back and move back? Simply because they want the extra pick in case they need to go up and get a quarterback next year. You want the extra insurance,
Right?
I do not think the Eagles are picking 3 players in this draft in the first round. But you kind of have to see how the board falls. You just don't know. What if there's a team that picks early that really likes Malik Willis or one of these quarterbacks, and they're sitting there at 19? I mean, it happens all the time. So it's not impossible. It's not guaranteed either. You kind of just don't know. Jermaine Johnson is solid, but there's film that shows him looking completely lost in the backfield. Sometimes he gets lost back there. I like him, but from like what I've seen, when I watch Ojabo, I see a guy that pops off the screen. Like I see freakish athleticism. I see a guy who hasn't played a lot of football on screen, but he's instinctive. Like the instinct for him to go for the strip sack to me is such a big deal. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Old man from Poltergeist guy said Ojabo will get us 16 sacks this season, Philly. That would be unbelievable.
Crazy.
So these guys are getting ready to run. Goff got traded to Pittsburgh? Well, I didn't hear anything of that. The Goff's in Detroit. Unless something happened, you know. Yeah, Jermaine Johnson is at the combine, yes. Yeah, Paul, I understand there's about 12 to 50 players with true first-round grades and about 56 players in that second tier from 1570 or so. Yeah, but it you know how it goes. Things always change. Players always rise, and teams fall in love with players. It happens all the time. We just have to wait and see how it plays out. I'm not saying that's definitely going to happen. I'm not saying, you just call the phone and do it. It's done. You don't know. But if given the opportunity, I think the Eagles are going to move that pick.
I think so.
Yeah. Corners run tomorrow, I believe, Green. Thomas Booker is running right now. 6'3", 301 pounds. So he's more of is he really a defensive end or is he more of a defensive tackle? Let's see what he runs. He's slow already. Barno ran a 4.3. Yeah, jeez.
4.37. God.
Gee, 4.37.
Mm-hmm.
Thomas Booker ran a 4.95. That means Jordan Davis, who's bigger than him, just destroyed him. I can never pronounce this guy's name. Kingsley Angabar. Do you know how to pronounce his name?
I know. Probably as much as you can.
Yeah. I can't. I don't know what it is. 4.3 is fast for a defensive end. It's crazy. Yeah, Ojabo's wearing Westbrook's 36 is a sign. It's definitely a sign. And there's Doug Peterson sitting on his ass. Doug, you think Doug's got some control now or what?
Oh no, definitely. They didn't hire a VP, so I think he's making more of the, more of the decisions when it comes to the draft and free agency on personnel decisions. I mean, good for him. I mean, good. I mean, they think that he could build a Super Bowl team, and great.
Yeah. King George says Philly really has a hard-on for Jordan Davis. Hey, dude, I've had that for about a month now. Where you been? I've been talking about him for about a month. I believe Green says, I want us to make a push for Dante Jackson this offseason. You never know. You never know. Teddy Cancun Cruz, what's happening? He says 500 shakes. What's good? 500. Have you been hyping up Ojabo so much? You probably made him a top 10 pick on other teams' boards. Yeah, because I'm sure they're all listening to me. Maybe they do the opposite. But I have been hyping him up. So he's probably going to go top 10. Jeffrey Gunter is running. If we can create cap space by letting go of Fletch, we need to do it. Rebuilding this line is key. Yeah, D-line is key. Okay, Aiden Hutchinson is about to run. Hutchinson probably, arguably, what, a top 3 pick, right?
Yeah.
So Hutchinson's getting ready to run. Are you on a delay?
Yeah, I'm a guy behind right now. I'm on Jeffrey still. He just running out.
I won't say anything.
He's done.
Hutchinson false starts. Philly, you need to see a doctor. It's been more than 4 hours. Hey, man, I haven't even taken the pill, you know. Philly been cutting glass with a refrigerator.
What the hell? What the hell is that?
That's pretty awesome. That's a good one. I like it. They're just making fun of me because I've been talking about Jordan Davis. Big Ben says, I found Joey. Will Kelly says, Joey, speak up. Speak up, Joey, they're saying. Aidan Hutchinson's getting ready to run. He false started on his first go. So he's getting ready to do it now.
That's got to be a Jacksonville, Detroit pick. I mean, at this point, it has to be one of them.
Interesting. Aiden Hutchinson, you want? So Hutchinson just ran. Did you see him run yet?
No, yeah, he's about to run now.
Okay. We love you. I love you guys too. You know that. Philly I could take a little bit of ball busting. It don't bother me.
He said no.
Did he false start yet?
Yeah, he already did. Yeah.
I'm waiting for Joey to see it before we talk about it.
4.75.
Yeah, 4.73. I thought he was going to run a little faster than that, to be honest with you. But, I mean, think about this. Aiden Hutchinson ran a 4.73, right? What did – and this goes, you know, just –
Jordan Davis.
Throw another inch of heart on. What did Jordan Davis just run? Look, another inch. Paul Manziel says, Jabu's up. 6'4", 250. Kill this mother humper, but not too much. I don't want you rising. Oh, I love this guy. Paul Mancini says, can't move Fletcher this offseason. So much dead money involved. $40 million in 2022. He'll be moved after 22 season. Dead money goes from 24. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Ojabu. Man. Look at this guy. I'm telling you, this guy is the real deal. That's my man. That's my man.
Oh, he's running now.
That is a good time. That is a great time.
4.6.
4.6 is good.
Holy crap.
Think about this. Trey Burks ran a 4.55. Yeah. 4.6 is not bad at all. No. Yeah, Ojabo he didn't run a 4.4. He ran a 4.6. I think that's a pretty good time for him.
That's a really good time.
You know? I mean, it's not 4.3, but that's ridiculous. But he's 250 pounds himself. Ojabo's is going up. It's going up. Jabba run 4.6 is good. Traylon Burks ran a 4.55. You're talking about 250-pound defensive lineman. That's really good. And it matches the tape because when you watch his tape, he's fast. He's fast. Damn. Philly Swag says Ojabo is a monster. He is a monster. And when you like to me, I think out of all the defensive linemen I've watched, maybe only Thibodeau to me got off the line faster than him. I didn't see what the split time was. I don't know if they showed the split time on his. It just showed the 4.6. What was the split time?
Yeah, I didn't see it.
Ty Eagles Fly Dave for Super Chat. He says, "Hey, Philly 500, JoeyShakes. What have you been up to? What's up? Haven't been on YouTube in a month. Just became a father. Hope everything's going well with you two."
Congrats,
well,
bro.
Ty Eagles Fly, man. Congratulations, man, on being a father. Shout out to you, man. And God bless you and your family and the little one. Oh, yeah. Who ran the 4.3? I got it. Let me pull that up. Let me pull up these results here. Amari Barno of Virginia Tech ran a 4.37. Ojabo looks athletic. He is. He's very athletic. I don't know what his split was, though.
Yeah, I don't
Brown
know.
ran 4.3. Yeah. But I can tell you when I watch Ojabo, he's really quick off the line. So to me, it's yeah, I think it's pretty good. I think that's good. Why is a wideout running? He wasn't running. No, it wasn't a wideout. Let's see how big Amari Barno is, though. To run a 4.37, my guess is he's around 230s. Oh, let's see. Let me see how big he is. Oh, it's not coming up. I don't know how big he is. That's the question. Richard says Ojabo is one of the top 3 best pass rushers. I agree with you.
True that.
I totally agree. I didn't see. Did anybody see what his split was? He's 245 pounds. That's not bad. 245. So the question would be my next thing. I would have to go watch it and see what he does. Now I think Thibodeau's going to run a high 4.4. I expect this because this guy's a beast, dude. I like Thibodeau. I just don't think we can get him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a bit too early.
Oh wow, he ran a 4.65, 1.62 split. So Ojabo ran a better 40. Ojabo ran a better 40 than him and Aiden Hutchinson. Damn it, he's going to go in the top 10. Damn it, man, that's the guy I want. I want Ojabo. The 2 guys I like coming into this combine, Jordan Davis and Ojabo, I like even more after watching the combine. I can't wait to see his next run. Does anybody know what Ojabo's split was? Michigan really produces good defensive line. They do. I mean, the last time we drafted a guy from Michigan, number 55, I think it worked out.
Mm-hmm.
Philly Joey, if the Eagles somehow don't trade the 19th pick and Linderbaum isn't there, who you all picking if we already have taken pass rusher and linebacker? Best player available. I wouldn't be upset at that point for Burks if he's on the board.
Yeah, if there's a wide receiver on the board, sure. I'd take a wide receiver if that's the case.
Philly 5,000 is here. Have you guys hear about that kicker Dixie Enormous? No, didn't hear about him. Travon Walker just ran a 4.60 also. 1.64 split. Travon Walker's another guy I haven't talked a lot about. I like him a lot from Georgia. I think he's another guy that would be a good pick. Yeah. Okabo's split was 1.62. All right. So that's pretty good. That's about what I think. I want to say Thibodeau's was 1.61. I'm not sure what's his face was.
I think it was close.
Thibodeau ran a 4.6. Yeah, Thibodeau ran 4.6 something. It was a slower time than Ojabo. Sam Williams is running now. Ran a 4.52 with a 10-yard split, 1.61. That's a good time. He looks a little small though, like not small, but he looks around 240s. Georgia has some play. Like you can't go wrong drafting some Georgia guys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Walker's 4'6", 6'5", 272, damn good. It's great. Walker is a guy I really like too. 500. We need Ojabo to slip or something. He's looking good. We need him to slip up. So I agree, Jimmy. I think he's, like I said, I think he's going to be a top 10 pick. 35,000. I see what you did there. What did he do? Would you guys take Chandler Jones for a 2-year deal? I prefer not to.
Too old.
To be honest. I just don't want him with that age. I would target the guy from Miami, Emmanuel Ogbah. That's who I want. Because he's got 2 straight years at 9 sacks. And he's just entering his prime. And I think because he hasn't had double-digit sacks, you may be able to get him for a decent rate. Ojabo's repping. Is Ojabo from the UK? I didn't know. I thought he was from Nigeria. Philly, how do you feel about if the Eagles draft Malik Willis and trade Hurts, regular, a 3 and a 4 round pick to the Steelers for their 20 spot? I like Malik Willis. I have a weird fascination.
Now you want a quarterback?
No, but I'm just saying, would I be upset about it? I just, the split time is pretty much the first 3-4 steps. So what's considered, Sean, do you know what would be considered a really good split time? Because I see a lot of guys around the 1.61. They're running their second time. So Kingsley here just ran a 5, and they're a 1.78 yard, 10-yard split. Ojabo is going to go soon. I love weed. What's happening, my man? How are you?
What's going on, man?
So if you guys haven't, make sure you like, subscribe, and if you've been subscribed a while, check to make sure you're still subscribed. YouTube has been doing weird things, and make sure you click the link in the description. So about my man Joey Shakes.
Shakes.
George Burwell, thank you for super chat. He says, so do you all see our punter situation as a need? He did great early in the season, but became a problem towards the end. Do you think we'll get another one? I mean, they could always bring in a punter to compete. But I mean, I don't expect them to draft somebody or anybody like that.
No.
Ogbah will command $15 million per season. That's not that bad, really. I mean, you're already paying Brady Graham $13 million, so that's not that bad.
Yeah,
really, comparative to some of these other guys. 1.5 split would be extremely athletic. Okay, so 1.5 stream, so 1.6 would be pretty good then, right? 500 Joey, sum up one. Someone need to tell Howie to draft George, defense and Alabama players, so we won't screw us. Yeah, you feel like you just stick with that. You know what I mean? The 1.6 split time for the alignment is pretty good. Cool. So these guys, here's Aiden Hutchinson's up. Jeffrey Gunter ran a 4.79 first, 4.72. So Aiden Hutchinson ran a 4.75. I don't know what his split was. He's getting ready to run his second. He's got it. His was a little. I thought his would have been a little higher. Here comes Ojabo. I want Ojabo too. Hutchinson, get ready to run. Hutchinson running. He's still running. Hutchinson, did you see him run yet?
Mm-mm.
His 10-yard split was a 1.62. He just ran a 4.78. So he ran a 4.75 and a 4.78. Jaba's coming up soon. You think Jaba's going to run faster? He might. I mean, he ran a 4.60. It seems like most of these guys' numbers, the second run, oh, man. Jesse Lucetta just tripped up. He's limping. He ran a 4.89. Now he's limping. Travon Walker is Philly. So I like Travon Walker. Ojabo was up. Look at this dude, a beast. He's tall. He's athletic. He's a handsome drink of water. Come on, Ojabo, kill it, but not too much. I don't need you going in the top 10. But he's going to. Ojabo, look, when I look at David Ojabo, you know that name's a stud. Come on, Ojabo. Be quicker. God, he's fast, man. He ran it. Did you see him run yet?
About to run now.
I won't say anything.
Tell me it's faster. Here we go.
Let Joey watch and see.
Jesus Christ.
I want him! I'm done. That because he just blew it out twice. That's my guy. Let's go get him, Howie. Get Howie on the mother humping phone. I want Ojabo. That's it. I'm done. I want him. He is a stud. Yes, Ojabo. That's the guy right there, man. That's it. I felt that energy. He didn't even watch it. My God, man. Ojabo, 4.60 twice. Everybody else is really, their second runs have been worse.
Yeah, dipping,
he can go same thing. He's fast, man. I'm telling you, there's something about that kid. I just think you got to take him. You know what? Here's this going to sound weird too, right? But and you look at like Joel Embiid, you look at Ben Simmons, right? Ben Simmons, a spoiled brat. He was always the best player. He always, had his way, all that stuff. You see it. Joel Embiid, he came up. He didn't play a lot of basketball. He came over from another country. He had to work hard for everything to teach himself. And when he gets criticized or going to get tough, he got better. I like a guy that goes through things in life and didn't have it easy and wasn't always the best at something, that know how to work for it. Ojabo, to me, is one of those guys. When you talk about his background stuff, I think Ojabo is the guy. I want Ojabo. That's it. I ain't changing.
That's consistent right there.
You know me. I get fixated on guys. That's what I want. And will the Eagles do it? Probably not. He'll probably go to the Giants and then have 18 sacks a year and drive me crazy forever. Philly's finest says Ojabo's a must. After that's 4.60. Are you serious? He did it twice. Yeah, 55 Michigan. God, I can't wait till the Eagles. I want to know what the Eagles think. Ojabo was born in Scotland. That's cool. I know he came to football really late, and I like that idea. I like him, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. I mean, because he's starting so late, you know what I mean? Ojabo, born in Nigeria, raised in Scotland for Ojabo. So, I mean, he's got a cool background. He starts late. He has to learn a lot. You have to work hard to go from never playing sport or starting it late to getting to where you are. And you have to have talent. I think Ojabo, I could tell you a guy's going to be good just by his name. David Ojabo is going to be good. We've been wanting Ojabo for some time now. I hear you. And to me, everything I've watched with him on tape has been confirmed on that run. Ojabo got something about him that you can't find. I agree, Jimmy. I agree with you. Dominique Robinson just ran 4.78 first time, then a 4.77. He's one of the few guys I've seen actually increase his time. There's another increase in time. Good. How did Ojabo look at drills? He hasn't run the drill. The drills are coming up next. The 40s are first. Now, I guess in the next heat we're gonna see Jermaine Johnson, right? I'm assuming he'll be in the next grouping. Dan, the first night Willis blew us away. Now Ojabo. Sigh, I want both of them. Please, how he grows some hairy balls.
Hopefully he does this year.
Ojabo, yeah, I like him. Ojabo was born in Nigeria and grew up in Scotland. That's interesting. But he came over to football late. Here's Thibodeau running his. Thibodeau too. Thibodeau and Ojabo are they kind of like they're similar built. You know, kind of. I think Thibodeau's a little bigger. But he just ran a 4.65. So Ojabo ran faster than him and what's his face? Ojabo Davis or Ojabo and Lloyd? That's a great question. I would probably go Ojabo and Lloyd just because we haven't had an impact linebacker in so long that it would just be nice. You know what I mean? Yeah, I really like Takeem. I like his background. Here's Travon Walker. He's going to run. He ran a 4.60 also. He's another guy that I think is not talked about enough. Travon Walker is a guy too, man. I'm telling you, I like Travon Walker a lot. He just ran a 4.59, so he increased it to. He just ran a 4.59. So he ran a 4.60 and a 4.59. That's a great time for Travon Walker, man. He's another guy, you know, and I think he'll be there. I like Travon Walker too, but Ojabo is still my guy. Big place like David Ojabo will be special in the future for sure, but it's going to take a year of development before you see the complete monster. Oh yeah, you got to let him develop, of course. But see, I look at it like, man, you got Brandon Graham for one more year at least, most likely, and Fletcher Cox. Who better to learn behind? You know what I mean? Ojabo moved to Jersey when he was 17. When did Ojabo start playing football? Some good guys in this draft, hard to choose. There's a lot of good guys, you know. I think you're going to see a lot of defensive linemen go early in this draft. I think you're going to have, by the time the Eagles pick, there may be 5-6 guys off the board.
Yeah, I agree.
Lloyd reminds me of a trucker who gets in a bar fight. I think Lloyd fits the Eagles perfectly, man. Travon is my number one, 4.59. Yeah, he just ran a 4.59. Thibodeau ran a 4.6 something and then a 4.6 something again. Ojabo ran 4.60 both times. And then Walker ran 4.60 and a 4.59. He was a basketball player, 1 year of football, high school, and college. Wow. So he played basketball for 1 year and football in high school, and that's crazy. See, I think he's got, like, I feel like Ojabo is still raw, and his ceiling is so high that I would take a shot on it. Showing us says Ojabo would develop nicely here. Too many Pro Bowl mentors on that D-line if he comes here. I know. And you know, he's already got Michigan in common with Brandon Graham. I mean, hell, they even wore the same number. So,
right.
You know, I mean, I think it would be a great mentor. Cowboys downfall incoming. Absolutely. Yeah, Trent McDuffie runs tomorrow. The corners run tomorrow. Hamilton runs tomorrow. We'll figure out if we're going to stream. We'll have to talk about it. But, I mean, I'm definitely game if Joey wants to.
Yeah, definitely.
I take Travon Walker every day over Ojabo and Johnson. I like Travon Walker a lot. I do. I still take Ojabo, but I totally respect that because I think he's a really good player. I think he's a guy that we haven't talked a lot about. Everybody talks about Ojabo. We talk about Thibodeau, Hutchinson, and Johnson, Karlaftis, whatever the hell his name is. But we don't talk enough about Walker. I think Walker is a good player.
You think he'll move? You think he'll be an early, like a 12 to 15?
I think he's somewhere between. I think Walker's somewhere between like 13 and 25, somewhere like in that range. You know, to me, I think Ojabo's going to go top 10. I top 12. I think he is because somebody is going to look at that him and see like the potential, man. I know it. Big Play Slay says Kavon and Hutchinson are a lot more polished than Ojabo, Johnson, Walker, and Karlaftis. But those guys with a little more developed, they'll be special. I agree. The only guy I haven't watched any of is Karlaftis or whatever his name is. Let me see here. I'm trying to catch up to these. Walker reminds you of a young Michael Bennett when he was young. Inside, outside, solid. Yeah, that's a really good comparison. By the way, but I like Walker a lot. I mean, definitely. Brandon said, "I want Ojabo and Davis." Yeah, that would be a dream scenario for me too. You know, when the linebackers start their drills at combine, High Roseman goes on a lunch break. I know. Really, I wish we had some insider information. Like when the linebackers are running, where's Howie Roseman? Like where is he? Eagles will select the linebacker in the second or third round, not in the first. I totally agree. I can't see them doing it in the first. BLG says Ojabo, absolutely. Here we go. Would you draft Malik Willis? I wouldn't draft him in the first round. If he fell to the second, I would take him. I think he's going to be a really, really good player. You know, if we didn't have Hurts and we had like nobody else, yeah, I would. They're showing Bosa, Nick Bosa, Aiden Hutchinson, and Ojabo run the 40. Ojabo beat all of them. Bosa, Nick, both Bosas, and Aiden Hutchinson. How about that?
Now, do you think it factors in who they bring in for interviews, like during the draft process? Do you think that's a big factor? Because I remember even when we drafted Andre Dillard, we didn't even meet with Andre Dillard. That's one of the players we didn't meet at all.
It does and it doesn't, because they also could bring in guys. A lot of times they'll bring in guys here or there that they have no interest in. They just do it to throw other teams off. You know what I mean? The Eagles have done that before. Ojabo going top 5. I don't know about top 5, but I think he's top 10. I think Thibodeau and Hutchinson top 5. Thibodeau, I like Thibodeau too, man. You know, the only thing about Thibodeau is I just wish he played in another conference. Yeah. But he's still just so talented. Rock the Artist, what's happening? He says 500 and Joey. Would you all be happy if we get Gardner at 15, Ojabo at 16? Yeah, I mean, I would. Yeah, I'd have no problem with that. Yeah, Walker's going to be a dog. I agree. Denzel Washington would beat Ojabo in a 40. Only in donut curls, my friend. Only in donut curls. They hate the way I pronounce Karlaftis. Karlaftis. I haven't watched him yet. Michael says Carolina has a 6th pick overall and doesn't pick again till the 5th round. Eagles potential trade partner. Yeah, they are looking actively to move out. What would it cost though? What would it cost the Eagles? Can you get to 6 without giving up 2 first-round picks? That's the key. If I can do that, I would do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Is Thibodeau on your board now? So is Thibodeau in front of Ojabo if you get to 6?
Yeah. Right now, if I'm at 6, I probably would take Thibodeau. But I personally really like Ojabo more. But I know all the, everybody says, oh, Thibodeau. I think Thibodeau's a stud. So, I mean, yeah, I'd have to think about that, you know. Let me see here. Saw that one. I would love our second pick to be a safety or a wideout. It's hard for me to imagine a wide receiver in the first round 3 years in a row. I will say safety, though, is something they need to do, you know?
Yeah.
After looking at the combine, Dean and Ojabo. Yeah, I would love that. I can't wait to see the linebackers run. Now they're doing drills back and forth, so this is going to be interesting. See, I think all these drills, Ojabo, and Thibodeau, they're going to kill this because, I mean, you could tell. What about Sauce Gardner, pick 9, trade with the Broncos? I like Sauce Gardner. I think he's the best corner. Joey doesn't like him. You don't think he's the best corner, right?
No, I don't think. I don't think so. No, I would go to Andrew Booth from Clemson if it was me. That's just my opinion, though.
Yeah. Slasher says, I really think Jordan Davis would be a good prospect for us, especially with our problems in the run. Oh, I totally agree.
Oh, yeah.
Totally agree. Carlitos reminds me of Bosa Boys. He goes 275, brings it every snap. I have to go watch him. I haven't watched him. Yeah, players fall in the first round every year. Don't move up. I'm not letting teams dictate to me, though. If there's a guy that I really want, I'm getting him. Here's Hutchinson running the drills. See, you watch Hutchinson run the drill, and yeah, he's so fluid. He did slip, though. He had 14 sacks in 2021. What if Hutchinson was the beneficiary of Ojabo? Here's Karlaftis running. How tall is Karlaftis? He runs he's smooth. Why didn't Karlaftis run the 40? It's interesting. He didn't run the 40. Quarters need time to learn. You can come out rushing the passer. It's true. I agree. I think whoever they draft is not going to start year one. So you're going to have the guys rotating in. Here's Ojabo. Look at this dude. He slipped. There you go. Karlaftis is the modern-day Mike Mamula. Never finishes. He didn't run 40, scared, not athletic. I hear that Mike Mamula, I stay away. I want to see. I like Ojabo, man. I propose Eagles pack the 16th, 51st quarterback Minshew and Sayamalu, 2023 third-round pick for the 6th pick overall pick. I don't know. Would it get it done? If it can, do it, you know?
I would do it.
I would do it. Brandon Graham, Josh Sweat could be the beneficiary for Ojabo. I really think Ojabo has a similar skill set to Brandon Graham. He could really learn a lot from. I think his ceiling coming out of college is higher than Brandon Graham. Like I wasn't happy when they drafted Brandon Graham. I wanted Earl Thomas.
Well, Graham,
I thought Brandon Graham could be good. I didn't, he really developed into a great player, but I wasn't like, when I watch him, I was like, yeah, he's all right. Like when I watch Ojabo, I think, man, he looks like a Jason Pierre-Paul to me that before he hurt his hand. I think he could be a stud. That's like the 4 of these guys have slipped on this field. They keep slipping, all of them. I didn't get a video done on DeAndre Jordan. That's a great move. It's a great move. I thought it was a great move for their bench. I will take the defensive tackle from Georgia and trade Cox. You can't trade Cox though this year. That's the problem. He's he's too much money. Karlaftis 6'5", 275. I wish he would have ran the 40 though. Olive Garden Slap staying for Super Chat. He says, "Would you guys rather have Jack Me Off or Russell?" Definitely Jack Me Off. Because you thought you were going to sneak that by me. Well, I would take Russell. Here you go. I will sack Dak 50 times. I'm in. Travon Walker, man, he's running the drills now. Looks great. He looks good too, man. I think his stock is going to rise after today. Brandon Graham was always going to be good, just had some unfortunate injuries early on. Ojabo definitely could be of a higher ceiling through barring any injuries. Yeah. My issue wasn't Brandon Graham. It was Earl Thomas was sitting there. And that's who I wanted. But it worked out. So
yeah.
It is what it is. We got to hide this web chat crap. Now, where's Thibodeau? Thibodeau's not running the drills. Interesting. Ojabo is a vegan? Well, yeah, give me time. I can get him off of that. We don't need that. I want him to be a man eater. You know what I mean? A quarterback eater. Jesse Davis says, I will buy a Jordan Davis jersey if they draft him. I bet you Howie Roseman's flipping out about him. I'll bet you money he's flipping out about Jordan Davis. He's got to be, right?
Is he going to be aggressive if that's what he wants? Because he might have to be.
You think Jordan? Where do you think Jordan Davis goes in this draft? Do you think he'll be there?
It depends how many defensive ends are taken. Really, I think he could be between 9 to 12, maybe. He could be in that area of top 10 to top 12.
Yeah. Good. Yo, 5 thoughts on the running back situation right now. I think you got it. I think you need another running back. I think you need to add another running back, like a big physical guy. I don't know that they bring Jordan Howard back. I mean, I like Jordan Howard, but he always hurt. He's always hurt. So I don't know if they bring him back, you know. Mark says he's going to do it. Are you talking about Karlaftis? Whatever his name is?
Karlaftis.
Yeah, Howie has no choice but to draft defensive strength. I agree. The question to me is would the Eagles take a linebacker early? You have 3 first-round picks. They haven't taken a linebacker since 1979. Would they do it?
The signs are showing that they might not, but that's just me.
I don't think they will, but I do think they're going to make a play for a linebacker in free agency. Austin C. He says, "Would you take Jordan Davis?" I absolutely would. Yeah, I would. Susan says, "Let's package 15th and 16th picks to move up." I think they're going to. I'm telling you right now. I've said this before. I believe the Eagles will pick in the top 10. I don't believe they're going to sit back and just let fall. I believe they will trade up. It's just a matter of how far do they want to go up? You know. I'm okay. I think they should try to move up. Jordan Davis recorded a 32-inch vertical. Fletcher Cox recorded a 26-inch vertical. He will have no problem swatting passes while being elite. He had a 32-inch vertical?
Crazy.
Holy crap. The guy is unbelievable, you know? Jordan Davis is going to fall, I bet. He's being really hyped right now because how big a piece he was for Georgia. But I don't think the NFL front offices are hyping him the same. I think he's a mid-first round pick. I think he's going anywhere from 15 to 30. I think that's where he's going to be, you know. Trey says, I'm going to get an Ojabo jersey too. If they do, I'm getting an Ojabo jersey if they draft him. Yeah. Yo, 5, do you think you're still going to get Watson or Wilson? I never thought we were going to get either of them. No, it doesn't sound like that's going to happen. I still, if I was given opportunity, I would go for Russell though. Move up to get who? I like us with the picks. The Eagles are going to target a specific player, and I believe they'll move up and get him. I don't think the Eagles are going to sit and just let the other teams dictate what they do. You know, now if the board's falling that way, maybe, but I think the Eagles. All right, I'll just be honest. I think the Eagles are going to try to move up for Thibodeau. I have a feeling they're going to be intrigued and they're going to like Thibodeau. That's what I think. Now, I honestly think the guys that the Eagles are going to land. If you said who's the most likely the Eagles are going to get, I'm going to say 2 guys. I think Jermaine Johnson or Ojabo will be an Eagle. It's going to be one of those 2 guys. I really believe it. Ojabo is the guy I want. Taylor, thank you for super chat. Okay, so everyone is all over Pickett for having. What? Small baby hands? He's got little bitty hands. Did you see his little small hands?
Yeah.
They have wideout 2 listed as regular and Whiteside, so it's not out of the question getting 2 receivers via free agency or draft. I think so. I think they'll draft a wide receiver, but I think they'll draft a wide receiver 2nd or 3rd round and a linebacker. I think a linebacker, wide receiver 2nd and 3rd rounds. And I think you're going to get a wide receiver in free agency. I think that's going to be one of their big signings, you know. What up, Bam from TV? How are you? HT says, well, Philly, I broke my wrist, bike, my hip, elbow, and rib, saying, what's up from Fort Hood, Texas? I fell off a LMTV. What's an LMTV? You know?
No, I have no idea.
Man, well, HT, man, I'm sorry that you got busted up, man. Dude, that sucks, man. I hope you're doing okay. And I'm glad you're here with me, man. Just lay back, don't move. Take a pain pill if you got it. And just chill out, man. We're here for you.
Yep.
You know? Who will end up with Saquon Barkley? Giants are looking to match the Eagles' 3 first-round picks. They ain't getting no first-round pick.
Hell
they ain't getting
no.
a second-round pick. They ain't getting a third-round pick. They might get a 4th-round pick for him at most. The Commanders have more talent. Can we compete when they're healthy? They're the Commanders. Just with that name, they should be like they should lose by default. You know what I'm saying? There's Travon Walker. They're showing highlights of Travon Walker. I like Travon Walker. I like him a lot. He's inside. He's outside. Yeah, this dude's I may like him more than Jermaine Johnson, to be honest with you. Like, I really like him. I can totally see the Eagles drafting him. I totally can see it. Like, if they stay at 15, they're going to draft this guy. I like Travon Walker. Now he's back in coverage. Him and Ojabo pretty much got the same speed. Takeem the Dream says, I'd take him. Jordan Davis, I would too, at pick 15. Then take Ojabo pick 16 if he's available. Then taking David Lloyd at 19. No, that's a dream case scenario, yeah. Travon Walker is a stud, dude. He is.
That could be the Eagles' pick. Could be.
Good shit. I think the whole city wants Ojabo. I've slowly converted people. I've been on the Ojabo kick for about 3 weeks now. And people are catching on. Yes, Ojabo. I do like Walker. Walker's 6'5", 272, by the way. So he's about he's about 15 pounds heavier than Ojabo. It's pretty good. I believe Hutchinson is physically maxed out. Not sure how his ceiling will be in the NFL. Just my gut, of course. Yeah, you could be right. You could be right. I like Hutchinson, but I'm telling you, when I watched Hutchinson, before I even specifically keened on Ojabo, I couldn't help but look at this guy 55. When I was watching Aiden Hutchinson, Ojabo just kept popping out to me. And I was like, oh, I got to go watch this guy because I keep looking at Hutchinson doing a Philly Reacts and some stuff. And I'm going, man, this guy. There's Carlifitas, whatever the hell his name is. I don't know.
Yeah.
They're running. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to tell. Here's my man Ojabo's out there now. Look at that explosion. Boom. That's my guy. Ojabo. No, linebackers haven't gone yet. I really like Ojabo. I'm 99% sure the Eagles won't take a linebacker in round 1. I agree in this draft. Too many good defensive line, corner, offensive line, which they value more. I think you're going to see. I think you're going to see 2 defensive linemen. I really do. You know, but we'll see. So I love Weezer. So Philly, your thoughts on my freaking Cowboys getting rid of Amari? Well, you have to because of the money, right? You have to because of the money. But I gotta be honest. He's good. But he always comes back. He always comes up small in big games, and he always hurt. There's always an issue with him. I think you guys will be okay. You know, it stands for light, medium, tactical. Oh shit. Well, man, I hope you're okay, man. I hope you're okay. 500. Do you expect Gannon going to run man-to-man pressure defense if we get top defense player here? I don't think he is. I don't think he's going to do anything different than he did, which is why you have to really get better at getting to the quarterback. Yeah, Giants released Booker. I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, he's all right as a backup. Tree said Ojabo just adopted Dak to be his son. So Thibodeau didn't run. Thibodeau ran and lifted, but he didn't do any of the other drills. The guy from Purdue looks stiff, Philly says. That's Carlifa fat ass, right? So you got now they're doing Hutchinson, Thibodeau, and Travon Walker. Walker beat them both. So did Ojabo. Walker and Ojabo beat both those guys. It's interesting. Taylor Kearney, thank you for the super chat. He says, okay, so Pickett has small hands. Who cares? We need to know how big their peepees are. Am I right? That's what really matters later. That's it. That's all that matters. Lay that hammer down. Yeah, no, I mean, the thing with the small hands, it does get overblown. I just joke around.
I agree.
I joke around about it, but Warren Gilbert says, love you, Philly. I hope the Birds keep Jalen as their number one and use our picks. I love Ojabo. I love Ojabo too, Warren Gilbert. Yeah, I think they're going to. I think Jalen's going to be there. I don't know about the pick. Like, I think they're going to move some of these picks. I can't imagine they're just going to sit there. You know what I mean? Rather than get Shark, honestly, Cooper. I don't want Cooper as a wide. Like, I don't want to sign Cooper. No. Jordan Davis is 4.2. What do you mean 4.2? What's up, Bryce? Jimmy says, I don't want to trade up 15, 16, 19 are great spots to grab 3 studs that we need to build our roster. We need to stay where we're at and grab all studs we can get. To me, it just depends. It depends who's on your board. Like, if I have a guy on the board that is ranked way higher than the other guys behind him, I'm going up. I'm not sitting back. But if they're all similar, well, Giants always stink. I think it starts with the owner. You know what I mean? So much speed, laugh out loud. Yeah, I mean, Jordan Davis ran a 4.72, right?
Yeah,
4.72 is absolutely ridiculous for his size. Love you guys too. What did Aiden Hutchinson run? Let me see here.
He ran a
4.75. Do you realize that Jordan Davis ran a faster 40 than Aidan Hutchinson?
Yeah, and weighs a lot more.
And he weighs a lot more. My God, dude, what a beast. Ojabo ran a 4.60. Kayvon Thibodeau ran a 4.65. And Travon Walker 4.59. I think Travon Walker, Ojabo, Thibodeau, this should be the Eagles' targets. And then you could put Jermaine Johnson in it. To me, that's your targets. You really want to make a splash, go up against Thibodeau. You really want to make Philly 500 happy, go get Ojabo. And then Walker and Johnson is are both good. Here, I want to do a poll. Let's do a poll real quick here. I think we should do a poll. I'm curious what people say. I'm gonna put. Let's see. I'm gonna do a poll right here. Ojabo, Johnson. Who else did I say? Walker, right?
Yep.
And who else? I think those would be the 3 guys. We'll add Carlifa. How do you spell his name?
Carl, CARL,
Probably
AFTIS.
I'm going to leave Thibodeau and Hutchinson off this poll. I'm going to leave them off this poll, guys. Hutchinson and Thibodeau, because I assume that they're not going to be there. Walker might be a top 10 pick now. He's been killing it lately. He very well could rise. Hey, look, to me, him and Ojabo, I mean, they almost got exactly the same numbers. So they both ran a 4.6, and then the second one, it was 1/10 of a second, like 4.59 and 4.60, same thing. At least one quarterback, wide receiver, defensive tackle, top 5. Could be. I would love it to see these quarterbacks. The best thing that can happen is like Pickett and Willis can somehow get into the top 10. That would be it. Ojabo. Yeah, Ojabo. Ain't that what I said?
Yeah.
500 and Joey, I think we grab a wide receiver in the 4th or 5th round. There's some nice wide receivers. No one taking about wide receiver we can steal. I don't see how he drafted a wide receiver early. He'll grab one. I don't see a wide receiver. I mean, the earliest I see a receiver in the 2nd. That would be the earliest. But I agree. I think they'll get one. I think they're going to draft the receiver in whatchamacallit. Damn, Aidan Hutchinson pulled the spin move out there. Do you think Aidan Hutchinson is an absolute stud, or do you think that Karlaftis does look a little stiff?
Yeah, I don't know. Hutchinson, like I've heard some from Michigan fans that there are times where it's like he's got the tools, but how much is like even with the 40, how long does it really come around for defensive ends to be consistent with speed going upfield?
There's a job. Look at this dude go. I love Ojabo, man. I could tell you. To me, it may be him and Walker, like those two guys. I drafted Jermaine Johnson because it's most realistic. Ojabo could easily go in top 5-15. Happy to see you all. Yeah, 21st century natives. You too, my man. Yeah, you're right. I think he could very well go. No, I don't want to sleep on Jermaine Johnson at all. I like him. Yeah, that's the thing, unspoken word. He is 20 pounds. Walker's 20 pounds heavier than Ojabo, and he's running the same speed. Walker, to me, it may be between Walker and Ojabo. Like, I wonder if Walker's going to go earlier now, though. Yeah, he's definitely climbing the board, I would not be upset with Walker at all. Jacob says, I think Hutchinson's going to be average. There's quite a few people. There's been a couple people that are like Michigan fans that have told me, like, when I did the Philly Reacts on Ojabo, they're like, he's better than Hutchinson. Like, people like him better than Hutchinson. Jesse says, I'm a Michigan fan. Ojabo or Hutchinson, either one, you can't go wrong. Yeah, I think you're probably right. There's Travon Walker. Yeah, I like Walker a lot. Walker, you can move him around because you can put him inside too. That's true. Bino says, I think Hutchinson's kind of overrated. Yeah, there's a lot of people that think that. I Love Weed says, Philly, I will pay for Ojabo tattoos. No tattoos. No tattoos on this body. I have a simple philosophy. Joey's got tattoos, but here's my philosophy. You don't put billboards on a Ferrari. You know what I mean? I'm going to stay away from it. I never got a tattoo in all seriousness. I never could decide on something I could live with, and I just never did it. Philly and Joey, what if we could pair Clowney and Ojabo? You could do that. I mean, it's realistic because Clowney's a free agent, and Ojabo could be the guy.
Yeah.
Wow. Jordan Davis is the most overrated prospect. I disagree with you. Yeah, I disagree. If he was going number 1 overall, I would say okay, maybe. But I do not think he is overrated. I don't know why you would say that. No, I don't. I disagree. I honestly think Hutchinson falls out of top 5, maybe top 10. Interesting. Philly only get a Howie tattoo doing like this, like the old when Steve-O had in the back. Like
yeah,
that.
right.
People are saying Ben showing up for Sixers game. He's got a lot of nerve. I think he won't show. Countdown. Is Kyrie playing that game? Yeah. I don't think Ben's going to play that game. I'll be streaming that game. I'm going to get off work early for that game. I would love it if he played. Yo, Philly, how are you able to watch all the games? I tried. I could and go watch like half. I have a direct TV, so I get Sunday ticket. And that's how I do it. Will G says, a lot of versatile defensive ends this draft. As long as we get one of these guys, I'd be happy along with Stingley, Gardner, Lloyd or Dean at linebacker too. Yeah, I agree. Like, listen, we get Jermaine Johnson, Walker, Ojabo, Thibodeau, although that's a reach. I'd be happy with any of those guys. This Karlaftis guy, I got to go watch him before I'm going to say anything on him.
Karlaftis.
Yeah. What's up, Bird Gang 31? Shout out to you, man. If you guys haven't, go sub up our man, Bird Gang 31. How are you? Swoop the Eagle says, sign Nate Gary. Nate Gary was in the chat a little while ago. I don't know where he's at. 3 Georgia defensive linemen could go in the first round. Wouldn't surprise if Eagles pick Wyatt. And I like Wyatt. I like Wyatt a lot. See, this, you know what, dude? All these defensive linemen keep slipping. All of them. They keep slipping on these drills. Here's Karlaftis. He missed it. I think he's stiff, dude. I'm not saying he can't be a good player. You got to go watch it, but he just did a drill. He didn't even pick the thing up. I don't know if I think of him. I don't know what to think of. I need to go watch his tape. Philly, don't lie. You know you got a Mark Holmes, my daddy tat. Yeah, right? There's Ojabo just killing it again. Look at this guy. Dude, I want him. I want him. Joey, that's it.
That's the guy?
That's my guy. Ojabo or Walker? Walker's, to me, is going up. I can't wait to see Jermaine Johnson out here. Philly, Joey, think about it. This front seven. Brandon Graham, Hargrave, Fletch, Ojabo, Hassan Reddick, Devin Lloyd, TJ Words. Yeah, that would be really scary. I agree. Brian says, as an LSU fan, Stingley would be interesting to see run the 40, being he had that foot injury. Yeah, I would like it. Walker just went again. He just continues to impress. I think Walker, to me, Joey, I would say Ojabo is doing what I expected. I thought he was going to be very athletic. I think, and I've watched enough tape on Ojabo where I feel like I can say his performance out here is matching what I see. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Jordan Davis too. The guy that to me is going up today is Walker. And I already liked Walker, but I think Walker's rising up the boards right now.
Yeah.
Because I had him anywhere 15 to 25. Now I'm thinking he could sneak in the top 10. Yeah, it was a 4.71 Bird Gang. He ran a 4.75, I think it was. I can tell you what exactly it was. He ran twice. His second run was better than his first run. He ran a 4.78. 4.78. And Wyatt ran a 4.77. But he's a lot smaller. So I was just wondering if you're familiar with the soccer team Celtic. No, I'm not. Where are they from? And tell me about them. Jesse says, Clowney was a dude who took out Wentz during his playoff game with Philly. Wasn't it a dirty hit? Yeah, it was. And if Jeffrey caught that pass in the last playoff game, we would have been 2-time world champs. Agreed. It was a dirty hit.
I believe it.
William, what's going on? He says, love you both. Missed the last 3 days from Indy. Give me a quick update. We keep in 3 first-round picks. I don't think they're going to keep 3 first-round picks. But, I mean, you never know. My updates would be the wide receivers. There's a lot of fast, talented wide receivers. I think you can get some really good value in the second and third round. And then I didn't watch yesterday's combine because I was working. I have it taped. That was offensive linemen and running backs. And then today, I would say the story of today for me is Jordan Davis, Travon Walker, and Ojabo. Those would be my three guys that stood out.
Mm.
Willie says, Sub Philly and Joey 5. Jordan Davis reminds me of Calais Campbell. Well, he's bigger than him. I mean, he's a lot bigger. How big
faster.
is Yeah. I'm trying to think who he reminds me of. I don't know. I mean, he's 6'6", 340. Man.
And that quick for a nose tackle? I mean, it's...
Dude, he ran it faster 40 than Aidan Hutchinson. I mean, that's crazy. Philly 500 for regular. Look, I promise you I would have caught that ball versus the Giants. As a Bama fan, Stingley is massively overrated. I think a lot of people are really starting to say that. The guy I want to see is what is it, McDuffie? The guy from Washington? Washington State. I haven't watched anything on him, but everybody's like, you got to watch him. I've watched Sauce Gardner. I have a Philly reacts to him I have to edit. But yeah, I like him. I swallowed a piece of ice. I like to see him though. Dream off season, cut Rager and sign Philly 500. I'm in. They are a Scottish soccer team. I support them, and because they wear green, it was easy to choose the Eagles football. Oh, very cool, very cool. Well, they're my favorite team too. Then I don't have a soccer team, but I'll go with them wearing that color. McDuffie's good. I want to see him. I want to see him tomorrow. I want to see Kyle Hamilton. I'm curious. Kyle Hamilton's 40. I want to see because he's 6'4", 230, something like that, right? He's big. 500. Who do you think is the most position we need other than defensive linemen? Other than defensive linemen, in all honesty, I think linebacker. But they won't do it. Not early. That's the problem. You know? I really think that you're going to see offensive and defensive line heavy in the first round. I think the Eagles, if they keep 3 picks, I think they take 2 defensive linemen and 1 defensive and 1 offensive lineman. I think it could be that heavy. You know? But, you know, we'll have a better idea once we have free agency. You know? Then they start to know more. Jacob says, I think the Eagles' first round should go like Linderbaum. I love Linderbaum. Ojabo, Andrew Booth, if Sauce Gardner isn't there. I mean, that would be a hell of a draft. Because I think if Linderbaum's there, I would probably take him. You know? Yeah,
because you're gonna have the need next year anyway. If Kelsey's gonna be gone by next year.
And if you want him for center, fine. But can he play right guard for a year?
Samal coming back too. You gotta see if he can play right guard as well.
Yeah. Okay, so the official 40 times are in. Okay, because when we watch these, a lot of times we get unofficial times. So Ojabo ran a 4.55.
Wow,
Takeem. Wow. He ran a 4.55. Do you know, can you tell, I don't know where you're seeing that from. Can you tell me what Walker and Thibodeau's official times were? But 4.55, yeah, you could put him at linebacker. I wouldn't put him at linebacker because I think he could be a perennial 13, 14 sack guy. But 4.55 is fast. Draft Jordan Davis and make him a wide receiver. Could you imagine throwing a wide receiver screen, Jordan Davis just bowling people over? That would be hilarious. Yeah, Davis's 40 time was fast. They said he had a 32-inch vertical. Like he had all these ridiculous statistics. Here you go. Here's a good question. Which offensive player are you taking if you had to choose in the first round?
Offensive player.
Yeah, we talked so much defense. I would probably say Linderbaum. I would go interior offensive lineman, to be honest with you. That's probably where I know it's not flashy. But, you know, that's who I would go with. I'm awake says Hamilton's the only guy that you're moving up for. It's fair. It's fair enough. I like Hamilton a lot. Okay, so Walker's official 40 time was 4.59. So Ojabo actually was faster. Okay, interesting. What about Thibodeau? Because I haven't seen the official. Let me see if I can find the officials. They do update them when they come out. Let me see. Yeah, okay, yeah, I got it here. Okay. So here, I'll give you guys, here, I'll give you the 40 times. Amare Barno, 4.36, official. Sam Williams, 4.52. Nick Benito, 4.54. David Ojabo, 4.55. That's Travon. That's Burks, same time, dude. Thibodeau, 4.58. Travon Walker. Oh, Travon Walker, sorry, they just moved. It just came in. Travon Walker, 4.51. Holy shit. Travon Walker just ran a 4.51. Holy crap. Dude, he's what? 270 something pounds, dude. There's Ojabo running drill. They're showing Ojabo on the screen now. What are they saying about him? They're saying Ojabo could do anything. Look at this guy. Dude, I want him, Joey. I want him.
It's like he's beating Aiden Hutchinson to the quarterback like almost every damn time.
I know. So he's 6'4", 250. Ojabo, 40-yard dash, 4.55. They're comparing him to Brian Burns. Because 6'4", 249, 4.53. Wow. But Walker, what about Walker? Walker's official's time is a 4.51. Okay. Walker is going. Walker probably, in my opinion, today has taken the biggest jump. Like I expected, kind of what we're seeing from Ojabo. Expected it from Jordan Davis. I'm expecting Johnson to be pretty good, but I didn't expect Walker to put up those kind of. He's 15, 20 pounds heavier than Ojabo. See, Walker right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. If I have to choose two defensive ends, it's either Walker or Ojabo. Hutchinson is like, I mean, I'm not saying Hutchinson ain't going to be good, but there's nothing about this that like stood out to me about Hutchinson.
Right.
You know? George, Bryce, I have to watch George. Like, I have to watch tape of him. But what I've seen of him, I feel like I don't know. He kind of seems a little stiff. Yeah, I think now this may help my Ojabo. Walker may jump him. Walker is 20 pounds heavier than him. Well, Walker to me is now one of my targets. I gotta target him, dude. You know, Amare Barno. I don't know anything about him. I haven't watched him, so. He could be maybe a mid-round guy or somebody. It could be a sleeper, you know. Walker will be the best defensive end of this class when we look back through you. King Music, I'm not going to argue with you. You know, I watch Walker. I have a Philly Reacts for him that I haven't edited. I have a bunch I haven't edited, but I mean, I thought he was like 15 to 25. Now I think he may go top 10. And I also think the same thing with Ojabo. Ojabo, to me, or Walker. I think I have Walker over Jermaine Johnson, dude. I have him over. Yeah. You know? So I would say, here's Carlifitis running a drill. I really wish he would have ran his 40. He's moving pretty good there. You don't look too stiff. He looks okay. I want to see Ojabo run this drill. Hutchinson equals Ryan Kerrigan. He does remind me more of Kerrigan than one of the Bosas. They're running an interception drill. Here's Ojabo. See how he moves. There you go. Look at this guy, dude. Look, oh my God, I love this guy. I want him. Catch it. There you go, Jabo. Jordan Gornick, man. Thank you for the super chat, my man. Shout out to you. He says, off-season moves I would do. Cut Isaac Seumalo. I'm kind of with you there. Sign J.C. Jackson. Resign McLeod. I think he's got 1 year left, doesn't he? Or I don't know.
Free agent.
Draft David Ojabo. Yes. Draft Devin Lloyd. Yes. Draft Jameson Williams. Yes. I'm okay with that in the first round. Draft Jaquan Brisker in the second round. I love it. I'm in. I'm totally down. Jordan Gornick, shout out to you, man. I agree with you, man. I totally agree with you. Romal says, do you think speed for defensive lineman is important? Speed, I think initial speed. I think that 10-yard split is more important. Like the explosion off of the line is what's important.
Mm-hmm.
Now for me, I expected actually I thought Ojabo was going to do around 4.6s somewhere. So he did better than I thought. But I think you got to match it up with the tape. Like this stuff's only good, but then you got to go watch the guy and see how they look on tape. When I look at Ojabo and Thibodeau to me look like the most explosive guys off the defensive line that I've watched. You know, and I like Walker's a stud, but I thought those guys look more explosive off the line. But what I like about Walker is you can put him inside on passing. You can move him all around. He's 275 pounds. You know what I mean? I think he's an absolute stud.
Yeah.
Now, King Muse says, I want as many guys from Georgia defense as possible. That's my first round. I think that's a very safe strategy. They got Travon Walker running drill. Look at this guy. Dude, he's huge. He dropped the ball, but he's bigger. He's clearly bigger than all these other guys. What's his size? He's 20 pounds bigger than he looks bigger than all those guys. If you cut Seumalo, that will cost you. Oh, well, you can't. Yeah, well, if it's going to cost you that much, you can't do it. Let's see. Travon Walker, how big are you? He's 6'5", 275. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, Ojabo's killing. Oh, Ojabo's having a great day. Ojabo's having a great day. But I'm telling you, like from what I've seen of Ojabo, this is exactly what I expected. You know, I thought he would look this way. I thought he would look good like this. Like I thought he was going to do really good. Walker to me is the guy that has surprised me. You know, why is everyone overrating Davis? I don't think the guy, the Chuck Bednarik winner. I mean, you can't deny his athleticism, dude. I think he's I think Jordan Davis is a stud.
Yeah, let's see where he goes.
Yeah. Brian says, draft Walker at 15, Ojabo at 16, get Lloyd at 19. Defense set for 10 years. Question is will Walker jump Ojabo? I think he will. I think he's going to move up ahead of Ojabo. This may actually help my cause with Ojabo. Yeah, this may be it, you know. But I tell you what, if I can't have Ojabo and assume Thibodeau and those guys are all, if I can't have Ojabo, I want Walker. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Jason. Walker just might have put Ojabo in our range. I like both, you know. Jermaine Johnson gives me Micah Parsons vibes. He's another guy I like, you know. You can teach an edge rusher how to get better against the run. However, it's not the other way around. Ojabo is the guy. I agree. I totally agree with you there. I totally agree. Yeah, Ojabo's my number one guy still. I'm not veering off that. Ojabo's my guy, but Walker has impressed me a lot. Caesar says, I take Thibodeau over Aiden. You know, a lot of people feel that way. I really wonder, like, I don't know. Like, when I look at Aiden Hutchinson, I can see him being really good, and I can see him being overrated. I don't know. I don't think I think it's not going to be, there's no in between. You know what I mean? Tyler says, it's all about how Ojabo finishes his pass rushes entry. Yeah, he's a strip sack machine. And like we said, I don't know when's the last time you've seen Eagles that do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe he's got a bigger motor. Maybe he's got a bigger motor than Aiden Hutchinson does. I don't know. Seems like he's still going after the quarterback and he's still running. He's still like, I don't know. It's just he brings more power.
I know when I watched Aiden Hutchinson, all I kept looking at was the other guy. I kept going, who's 55? I'm like, Aiden Hutchinson's good, but man, 55 there. And I'm going, who is that guy? That's the job everybody's talking about. I got to go watch him. Like, he kept standing out when I was watching Aiden Hutchinson. I have a feeling Stingley draft is going to drop because of injury. He might. He might. And everybody's really down on Stingley. And I have a feeling he's going to be a stud because of that. Witch King says, will we have to move up for Ojabo? We might. It's going to be close. I think I had Ojabo going somewhere between 8 and 12. That's what I thought. But Travon Walker's his day-to-day, he may actually jump Ojabo, and Ojabo may be in that 12 to 15 range. So we got a shot. We might have to, but I don't think it would cost us an arm and a leg to get him. I think we can get up there for a reasonable price. This dude from Penn State, Arnold, is killing it. He's nice out there. He is nice. There's quite a few good pass rushers. You know, I want to see. Sam Williams from Mississippi ran a 4.46. Travon Walker, third best time. David Ojabo, 4.55. Wow. Aiden Hutchinson, 4.74. That surprises me. I thought he was going to be faster than that. You know who I like as a sleeper. And I'm going to go to the wide receivers. And it's maybe he's not a sleeper, but one of the guys that, like, for me, that I was like, okay, I need to see his 40 time, because sometimes he plays like he looks like he runs a good 40, but then sometimes I think not. It was George Pickens, the receiver from Georgia. He goes out and he runs a 4.47, and he's like 6'4". Like I really like him, you know. I think Hutchinson, Karlaftis will end up developing better as a 3-4 defensive end, not a 4-3 edge, more like a J.J. Watt position. It's like, you could be right, King Music. You might be right. Donnie says Walker is the guy. I have. Look at Ojabo. Dropped it. They're throwing in the last row. He moves so well, though, man. God. I think Walker is a stud. I do. But I don't know. I mean, it's going to be interesting. To me, it's Ojabo 1, Walker 2. You know, that's kind of where I'm at. 500. Oh, wait. 500, would you admit that you were wrong about the North Dakota asset, or is the injury? No, I was wrong. Looks like I was wrong. He wasn't. He's been the North Dakota bum. But, you know, yeah, I have to admit I was wrong. J.J. Watt ran a 4.84, and look what he does. Well, yeah, I mean, 40 time. The 40 time, you can't put everything into the 40 time. Like I said, we said several times. The 40 time is only to confirm what the tape shows. That's how I see it, you know. If you get a guy who, like a Trey Burks, to me, who runs way faster in game than he does in that 40, you know, that helps you. But if you get a guy who's slow playing or plays slow but then runs a good 40, like that concerns me a little bit. Ojabo, in my laughing my ass off. Ball hit him in the head. I know. Ball went right through him. I'm not paying him to catch balls. I'm paying him to destroy quarterbacks.
Right.
You know, that's how I look at it. Travon Walker's doing the drill now. This guy, man. Travon Walker.
Be good, Trick. I'll be right back. 1 second.
Man, I really like Travon Walker. Either Walker, well, to me, that's my two choices. I'm being Eagles land. I want either one of those two guys. Give me one of those two guys. You know, I'm with them. Philly, I saw Pat McAfee. Washington has calls all teams for quarterbacks. Also a lot from Rap Sheet. Yeah, that's what we heard. I heard it was like 2 or 3 first-round picks for Rodgers or something. Washington knows that their name may stink, but if they add a legit quarterback on their team, they're Super Bowl contenders.
They're dangerous.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hearing the Jets love Traylon Burks and they want to trade Denzel Mims. Interesting. I would have said get Mims until he trashed the city. Now it was like, forget you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Walker moves very naturally. You're right, Trill. Trillwell's right. Walker's really too. Walker's winning me over. I mean, I'm still on the Ojabu. That's my guy. But if Ojabu, if you said to me Ojabu or Walker, one of those two guys is what I want. I think it's pretty safe to say the Eagles will get a pass rusher first. There's too much depth. Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I don't see any way that they don't come out with a pass rusher. I think they're going to get a pass rusher both in the draft and in free agency. I know. I need a pinky ring. I need one. I know. I told my wife I need to get a couple because when you drink, you gotta drink with the pinky up. That's what the old Italians do. Like that. It means you got class. Drake London is J-Jaw 2.0. Pac-12 don't play defense. Stay away from any Whiteside lookalikes, you know. The NFL has a handful of elite rushers, but according to Dave, you can teach anybody anything. Cool. Then the NFL should have at least 100 elite rushers. Dave's goofy. I missed what he said, but I mean, there's some good guys coming out. Walker's complete package. Get done. Yeah, Walker has, to me, been my biggest. Been my biggest surprise. I didn't think he was gonna. I mean, I thought he was good, but I didn't think he was gonna show the way he has today. You know, I think he's gonna go up the boards big time. Where the hell did anybody hide that stupid chat shit?
I think somebody. No, it's still there. I think.
Is it still there? Get rid of it. What are your thoughts, man? Like who's sticking out to you? Anything?
Oh, Travon Walker. Definitely Travon Walker and David Ojabo. Ojabo, I think realistically could be a top 10 now, but because that's what sucks is the testing could just mess up your picks before they should have been by 15 and 16. But if you really want to get after a pass rusher, I'd be totally fine with getting a Jermaine Johnson, Ojabo, or Travon Walker at this point. So there are, if you get one of these guys, I'll be happy. Regardless, I'll be really happy. You have to add that number one edge rusher this year. Got to add to it.
Yeah, I agree. Holder says, "What if we draft Lindenbaum in the first round? What are your thoughts on going after him?"
Depends. I mean, look, I wouldn't mind it because it's just a need you're going to have next year. So instead of waiting till next year, you could bring Linderbaum in and maybe have Kelsey mentor him a little bit. And then if you want to maybe have him compete with Jack Driscoll at the right guard position to see maybe he could start right guard. Maybe, the more you know at offensive line, the better you're going to be. So I'd have no problem with it. I have no problem with it.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting. See, Jacob says, I want Sauce really bad, but he's my cornerback number one going to Atlanta at 8. Well, I like what I see Sauce. I'm not sure where he's going to go. Like, is he a top 10 corner. Is he top 20 corner? I think he'll go top 20 for sure, but I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. He's another guy that I hope hopefully he runs tomorrow, but I want to see him too.
Mm-hmm.
He's big. You know, I'm really curious what his 40 times is going to be. Do you think it's possible for us to pay J.C. Jackson? Yeah, I mean, it's possible. Will they? I don't know. Ojabo, man. If Lindenbaum is there and I've already drafted Ojabo, I'm drafting Lindenbaum. Unless I want Jordan Davis. I don't know. We need a safety that puts people in fear. Oh, I agree with you. I haven't checked out Trent McDuffie yet. No, Witch King. Not yet. I'm going to. He's one of my top guys I'm going to do something on. But I am going to see him probably tomorrow before I do that. Yeah, there's rumors that the Eagles are interested in Harold Landry. Could. I mean, I would not be surprised. I watched, there's Travon Walker running. I mean, he's so smooth. My God. Big guy, man. I wouldn't mind getting Landry. What is nobody talking about the linebacker out of Cincy? I think his name is Beavers. I don't know. I haven't really watched them.
I don't know.
But, you know, we're going to see the linebackers soon here. So I think the linebackers are getting ready to go. So it'll be interesting. I really want to see what Lloyd – I'm really interested in Lloyd. So you should do a thing that viewers can send in mock drafts and give your opinion on it. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll do something like that. I could do something like that. Like weekly and go over some. That's cool. Let's do it. Trent McDuffie is Sidney Jones 2.0. Pre-injury or post-injury?
I don't think.
Small.
Well, he's really good in zone, but like leaving him on an island one-on-one, that's the bump on him. I don't think he's a first-round talent. I think he's a second-round talent.
Yeah. Here's an interesting question Demarion hits. If we get Marcus Williams in free agency and Hamilton falls to us in the draft, do we take him? I'm going to say, would I mind? No. Do I think the Eagles would do it? No. I think they wouldn't. I think they would say we've addressed that at free agency. I don't think they would do it.
No, they ain't going to double down, I don't think. Not that position, I don't think.
Yeah. Timothy Looper, my man, shout out to you. He says, hello, Philly, from old Cowboy fan from Terrell, Texas, 30 miles east of Dallas. What's happening, my man?
No,
how are you? Travon says, Jacob says, Travon Walker, huge. He's a beast. Yeah, he's definitely a beast. To me, in my opinion, he's going up the most. Walker will smoke dudes. Yeah, he will. He's my second guy now. He's my second guy. Ojabu, Hargrave, Davis, and Graham. Yeah, that is crazy. And then you got Sweat there too.
Yep.
If you get Walker, you could play linebacker as well. I wouldn't even put him there. I would just let him play defensive end, and then in like passing situations, put him inside, let him rush. It looks like you can move him around. Is McDuffie OJ's son? I have no idea. Now they're having them play pass coverage, and they're going deep. They got the defensive lineman dropping back 20 yards to try to catch the ball. What's the point of that? I don't understand this drill at all. Well, yeah, Walker going to go early, Marcus. But I don't understand this drill. Do you understand that? Why are they doing it? I mean, I don't. I understand you'll drop these guys back sometimes, some people, but that far back,
yeah,
they can't catch. Would you feel if the Eagles drafted Willis? Would you trade Hurts? I mean, I'm not going to lie. I have a fascination for Willis. I think he just intrigues me so much as a prospect. No, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't. On a scale of 1 to 10, how mad would you be if we drafted a quarterback? If it was Willis, not mad. Anybody else, I'll be pissed off. Willis, no. O.J. McDuffie. Yeah. Here's Carlifitis. That ball almost knocked him out. I don't understand this drill at all. Xavier says, "Oh wait, Xavier, I'm a big fan of Kingsley. Yeah, he's had a pretty good day.
Was this like coverage speed? Like,
yeah, I don't know. I mean, like how often those guys are going to drop that far? I mean, I know they're going to. Sometimes you never know, but yeah, I think you're right, Marcus. Here's a job we're going to run: is catch this mother humper. Come on, dude, you've had almost a look at. He can't catch for shit though. That was a bad pass, but he can't. He didn't know where the ball was. Just let him rush the quarterback. I don't know. I don't know that the Eagles are going to take a quarterback. I really don't think they're going to take a quarterback.
It seemed like they're.
This is more of a linebacker, Joe. Well, the one thing I can tell you is the job is not going to be a linebacker. A lot of these guys, they don't catch well. Yeah, they underthrew a job. Agreed. 500. You like a dude in Willis who can't read defense. Have you watched a film? I've watched a little of his film. I haven't watched a whole lot. So I can't really give you a deep dive on Willis. All I can tell you is from a standpoint of athleticism and his arm strength, I absolutely am intrigued by him. As far as reading defenses go, that's something you can learn. That's something I think you can learn to do. You know, you can't expect him to be, you know, we're saying, he can't read defense, but you put him with the right coach, he can learn that. But I'm speaking specifically from an athletic standpoint. Fleet 500, please don't give Howie any bright ideas. You know he watches your streams. Yeah, he watches it, but he only listened one time. The only time he ever listened was last year's draft with Devontae Smith. That was the first time he ever took any of the guys I wanted. No, Dior, I would not be mad at Jordan Davis. I've been talking about Jordan Davis for weeks now. No, look, if there's a situation where, let's say Ojabo was on the board and Davis, 15-16, I would take both of them. I bet you Travon Walker catches this. Dude, this guy's so athletic. This Travon Walker, I like him a lot, man. 500, don't give it. Oh, yeah, I read that one. Howie needs to be listening, right? Yeah, dude, Travon Walker he's going to me, he's going to rise the fast. He's going to go the highest, dude. His stock is climbing the most. I feel like he may be a top 10 pick now.
Who?
Travon Walker.
He might.
You know, he may actually knock Ojabo back. Rakeem, what's going on, man? He's a fit. What's up, Philly? Did you see the cornerbacks playing matchmaker? And we got Marcus Williams, 4 years, $62 million deal. CBS playing matchmaker. Oh, cornerback. Sorry. CBS playing matchmaker. Marcus with 4 years. I mean, that would be great. I would love that. I mean, 4 years, 62. Still a lot of money, but I mean, they definitely need a safety, though. How would you feel about that? Rakeem says CBS did a matchmaker thing with, you know.
No, I'd be fine with it. It just I think they have to pay a safety regardless. I think they have to go out and just pay one because they have to solidify that position where you only have Marcus Epps as a role player and there's really not much more behind it. So
right, yeah, I totally agree. Jazz says you'll have to go up and get Travon. Yeah, I think so. I think Travon Walker, because listen, man. It's not like we're saying, I mean, he's rising up the draft board after today, and he plays in the SEC. There's no question what conference, you know what I mean, he plays in. I think he's in the top 10, and I think even though Ojabo had a great day, it may pull him back and put us in range of him. He may now be between I got Travon Walker between 8 and 12. I got Ojabo between 10 and 15. We got a shot, baby. We got a shot.
Hope so.
Walker, Davis, and Dean in the first round would be amazing. I mean, to me, I think Walker has risen the most. Do I have a combine song? No, I just have a Mark Holmes clip. John McMullen loves Travon Walker. He's been talking about him for weeks. Well, he's right. I mean, he's right. I liked Walker. I was like, if he's one of those guys, he was in my wheelhouse. Like, you land him, I'm perfectly content with that. But man, he has to be jumping up the draft boards today. This draft is deep defensive linemen. They were saying 7, 8 defensive linemen could go in the first round. So I want Ojabo number 1. He's my number 1 guy, but Walker's my number 2. Except for Lloyd, it'd be my 3 top guys. My 3 top wishes: Ojabo, Lloyd, Walker. Those are my 3. I'm thinking if Walker rides, I'm thinking Ojabo falls back a little bit. Not because he did bad or anything, just because, naturally, if Walker goes around 8 to 12, where I thought Ojabo was, there's a chance he falls back a little bit. Not much, but a little bit.
No.
So maybe that may actually help us a lot, in my opinion.
Oh, God, here.
I gotta switch what do you think, Joe?
Do the Eagles even try to take Walker? I mean, do you think they should sit at 15, or do you think they should just be aggressive and try to get the guy that they want? If Walker's that guy,
no, I think you got to get the guy you want. If Walker's the guy that's on their board, you got to get him. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you got to get him. Ojabo Lloyd Walker would be that would be unbelievable. You know what I mean? Big D says, what do you love about Ojabo so much? What I love about Ojabo is, one, his explosion off the line. I think him and Thibodeau, to me, off the line, they look the most explosive. He's very athletic. He reminds me of a in his prime, young, pre-Nubs Jason Pierre-Paul. And the thing I really like about him is he's great at strip sacking. He naturally goes for the strip sack. And he's very raw, and he's got a huge ceiling. Those are the things that I love about him. And he just pops off to me. Pops off. When I watch Aiden Hutchinson, I can't stop watching Ojabo. I think Ojabo is got super upside. I really do. Ojabo's a tweener. He's not a tweener. He's 250 pounds. He's not a tweener at all.
Defensive end, no.
No, he's a defensive end. He's 250. Look, you play today where defensive ends are 250 to 270s. It's not like, back in the day, Reggie White was 300-pound defensive end. 250 is fine. I don't see him as a tweener at all. No, I think he's a legit 6'4", 250-pound defensive end. Philly's love for Davis just fell out of the top 3. Oh, I love Jordan Davis. I don't look at, when I talk about Travon Walker or Ojabo, I'm saying you're going to take one of those guys. You're not going to get both of them. You're going to get one of them. So to me, whichever one I get, I'm okay with. Let me see here. I'm trying to catch up. And thank you guys for being here. If you haven't, click the link just in the description. Go sub up my man, JoeyShakes, while George Clafford has 38-inch vertical. Not bad. Thibodeau's what, 255? I don't think he's a tweener either. I don't think those guys are tweeners. I think they're 4'3" defensive ends. What's the deal with Jermaine Johnson? I haven't seen him out. I thought he was going to run today. I don't know if they have another group of defensive linemen going or not. Longest broad jump, Jordan Davis. Holy shit. He had the longest broad jump out of everybody. I mean, that's ridiculous. His stock is, he's another guy. Forget him being when the Eagles, he's going top 10. Ojabo was a situational pass rusher. In that Georgia game, he played 20 snaps, it schemed him completely out of the game. He needs help. He needs to get better at rushing at pass, being against the run. But you're talking about a guy with a huge ceiling. What are we talking about? You're talking about a guy that can develop. This guy can develop. You're drafting guys to be good 3-4 years down the road. You're not drafting a guy to be Reggie White for his rookie year. So to me, you take the guy with the highest ceiling. I disagree with anybody that says that Ojabo doesn't have one of the highest ceilings out of these defensive linemen. I think he does. So I go after him if I can. I'm not drafting Ojabo for next year only. I'm drafting him more for 3-4 years down the road. That's how I look at the draft. It's not about next year. It's about down the road. So, yeah, he's raw. He's got to get better at certain things. But you draft him as a rookie. You got Brady Graham, you got Josh Sweat, and then probably whoever else you sign. He's going to be a situational pass rusher. That's what he's going to do his rookie year and learn. That's perfectly okay with me. Tortiville, thank you for super chat. Says, if we draft Ojabo, we need to nickname him the brother so we can hear Michael Anthony Fitness say the brother screwed us for the next decade. I think that's a good. We're definitely going to have to do that. Definitely. Only quarterback I would be okay to take first round is Matt Corral. Just my opinion. Only guy that intrigues me is what's his face? Malik Willis. Davis, Walker, Ojabo all go in top 10. They very well, Big D. They very well could. That's why I wish some of these quarterbacks would rise in the top 10, kick somebody out. The Eagles are going to have to. They might have to make a move up. They may have to. Jermaine Johnson. Okay, he's in the linebacker group. Okay. Ojabo has to put 10 to 15. 10 to 15 pounds. I mean, you're talking over the course of a couple years. I said Devontae Smith was going to have no problem putting on that much weight in a few years. Ojabo could do that probably in one off season. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Remember, you draft these guys. I'm drafting these guys 3-4 years down the road. I'm not drafting them so much for next year. You don't draft potential in the first round. You draft game rate. I totally disagree. Totally disagree. I think you got to flip it. You draft in the first round best talent available. And then in the later rounds, you can go positional needs or guys game. I'm never going to draft a guy based upon ready unless I'm one player away from winning. I'm one player away. I think you have to draft potential in the first round. You not because then you're putting too much stock into 1 year. Next year, it's all about next year. Well, what if you get a guy who's more ready, but then you get a guy that's raw, right? And he's got a skill set. And in 2-3 years, he's better than the guy that you drafted was more ready. So to me, when you're dealing with a first round pick, you have to be aware of the best talent on the board. And I think that's how you have to play it. So I don't agree with that, Yeah, everyone can't go top 10. People are going to fall. Things are going to happen. Hopefully Pickett and Willis, hopefully they rise up, hopefully they can rise up to the top 10. Ojabo reminds me a lot of Josh Sweat. He started showing flashes year 2-3. To me, he's more explosive. He's way more explosive. He reminds me of Jason Pierre-Paul. Go look at a young Jason Pierre-Paul before he blew his fingers off and had nubs. That's what he reminds me of.
Wasn't Sweat supposed to be a late first round pick, but he had knee issues? That's why he dropped to the 4th round?
Yeah, knee issues. Best available means game rate. No, it doesn't. It absolutely does not. All right. Here's an example. TJ Watt, right? considered a very raw, very talented player, right? Coming out. Derek Barnett, considered ready, starting ready right away. Who's better? Who would you rather take today? TJ Watt or Derek Barnett? Well, Derek Barnett was ready right away. He was breaking Reggie White's records. And how did that turn out? You take best player available in early rounds, in round one. The exception is when you're on the verge of winning and you need that one player to get you over. Otherwise, you got it. The Eagles are not building for next. I mean, they're going to go on to be better next year, but it's not about next year. It's about 3-4 years down the road. So you got to go best player available. That's how I see it. That is my philosophy. Yo, Philly, I told one of my managers at Washington Township ShopRite the story about you said about your mom's car missing. And he laughed. It happens again. Laughed. It happened again not too long after something. Really, that's hilarious. That's funny shit. Yeah, that was funny. Willis intrigued me a lot. Me too. His arm looks really good. It's awesome. Gives me Watson vibe. How you feel if we took him? I really like Willis. He reminds me of a right-handed Michael Vick. That's how I see him. So, you know. Yeah, Josh Sweat was a top prospect in the country. That's true. It's true. When TJ Watt was coming out, a lot of people liked him, but there was he had a lot of upside, but he was raw. That's one of the things they said. He went, where did he go? 20 something?
Yeah.
Where did okay.
Yeah.
If he was so ready and apparently ready, then why would the Eagles take Derek Barnett over him? You know, and other teams pass on him too. There's guys that have to develop that have higher ceilings. You got to go with the higher ceiling guys in the first round. If it's similar, if they're similar skill set and it's close, then you go the player who's ready now. But if you're talking about a guy who has talent to have 14, 15 sacks every year, but he needs a few years to develop, and you have a guy who can get you maybe 9, 10 right away, but he's not going to be much more than that, I'm going the guy with the higher upside every time.
Right.
Every time. They're not mutually exclusive. Plenty said Barnett didn't have first round ability. Yeah, me. I was the only one saying don't take him in the first round. But everybody was saying he's ready right now. They're not mutually exclusive. Not all the time, but sometimes they are. You have to. It really depends on your board, right? Like you could have Ojabo and say, well, look, he's got higher ceiling, but he's raw. And then this guy, I don't know who. I don't want to. Aiden Hutchinson, he's got, he's this, but he's only got this much. But he's ready now. To me, it really depends how far apart they are on your board. But to me, when I look at Ojabo, he's raw, but if he develops right, he could be a 14, 15 sack guy every year. That's how I see it. Willis reminds you of bigger Watson. I mean, I could see that. Swamp. Where's the swamp rat? Where's the swamp rat? Where's the swamp rat? You've been pizzled double moonwalk cause the Giants always stink. Thank you very much. It really depends. You know what I mean? It really depends. I want to draft Fletcher Cox's eventual replacement if Jordan Davis falls to 15. Either Jermaine Johnson, Ojabo, Travon, hopefully will still be there for 16, best player available. Yeah, I mean, I like that. I have no problem with that at all. None at all. Linebackers coming up. Yep. Yeah, I think we should do a live mock draft when we get close. When we get close.
Yeah,
to
we
it.
could do that.
I don't like doing mocks until at least after you kind of see what teams did free agency wise.
Right.
Oh, God. Howie Roseman's here. I'm glad you're here, Howie. David Ojabo or Travon Walker. One of those guys you got to get. We don't want Barnett on a 10-year deal. Please, no. Would you rather have a dynasty or a greatest season ever? I'd rather have a dynasty. Dynasty. You guys are going to watch six? Well, probably. I'm taping this. I got the Sixers to tape, so I'll be flipping back and forth. But it's combine, so we're going to watch some of the combine. I want to watch at least some of these linebackers. Ojabu, Drake London, Elam. What do you think of Drake London?
I just don't think he has speed. He's a good possession receiver. He's good in open field. His contested catches are really good, but his speed, though, is just not. I just don't think it's something. I think it's just a waste in the first round for us. I don't know. I just don't think he has consistent speed. I mean, everything else he checks the box and everything else, but his speed is the problem.
Yeah. You want Thibs or Jabo switch to 3-4. Gannon may do more of that anyway. I think they both could play 4-3. But you're right. Gannon does he wants to be interchangeable. So even if you think they're 3-4 or 4-3, they fit either way as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
If Lloyd does well, we have no chances. Yeah, well, I think Lloyd goes early too. Linebacker's about to run. L.A. Lou, what's happening? How you doing, buddy? Shout out to L.A. Lou. Are you satisfied with your O-line? No. I think the Eagles still need to get better in the interior of their offensive line. They need a right guard. I'm not big on Isaac Seumalo, and then you don't know, we don't know how long Kelsey's going to play. I think that in the first round, it will not shock me if they draft the offensive lineman. It would not at all. So, no, I'm not. They will get a fourth-round pick for whoever is available. I don't know who we're talking about. 2017 was the greatest season ever. That Super Bowl was amazing. It was, but I want more, though. Didn't it leave you wanting more? Nakobe Dean will be interesting. Yeah. Troy Anderson just ran. So linebackers are running now. Gannon even likes to play Y9 formation, too. Hey, whatever gets to the quarterback. Ojabu, Davis, and trade the third pick for a first next year. I'm okay with that. Totally would be okay with that. Kyle Hamilton, who's want Philly to get back. I like Kyle Hamilton, yeah. Definitely like him. Look at these stupid web things. I want to thank everybody for being here today. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. This is fun. And shout out to each and every one of you guys. Definitely. And if you haven't, click the link in the description. Go sell up my man Joey Shakes.
You shake guys.
We got 100. We got 100. We got to get over 200 likes at least. If you haven't, make sure you hit that like and subscribe. No doubt about it. Chance Campbell's running. So linebackers are running now. I'm really interested to see Lloyd. Michael says 15 Ojabo, 16 Lloyd, 19 trade the pick for a first next year. Yeah, I think I read that earlier. We need Watson, trade the picks. I don't even think Watson's got his I don't even think he's got his stuff worked out,
Might not even play this year. Who knows?
I don't think it's going to be anytime soon either. Philly's fine. He said, shout out to you and Joey for taking time out of your day to do this. Real goes. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Man. Definitely.
Stream the Sixers game? I'll go back and forth, but, I mean, it's the Combine. We got to watch the Combine. I will be streaming Sixers Monday and Thursday. I just got to work out getting home early on Thursday. Russians love Philly. I appreciate it. Send some vodka over. You know what I mean? Damon Clark runs 4.62. Jojo Duman. Jojo Duman? The man? Jojo the man. I like that name.
So what are you looking in the first round? You looking defensive end, defensive tackle, or you looking defensive end? I mean, I won't even say linebacker because
I would prefer linebacker, but I would say defensive end linebacker. But I don't think there's any way that's going to happen.
Yeah.
So I'll say defensive end, defensive tackle, or offensive lineman.
Okay.
One of those two. Mark says the combine screw. How did it screw us? Are you talking about Walker rising up? Walker is going up. David's probably going up. Ojabo's probably somewhere around where I thought he was going to go already. Defensive end corner, they could totally go that.
I don't think they've showed Howie Roseman at the combine once yet. I don't
No,
think they even showed him.
I know, and he's probably at lunch right now because linebackers room. Michael says, Joey, how would you draft the first round?
Defensive end, defensive tackle. I mean, defensive end, offensive lineman. I mean, I would love to go linebacker. I don't want to skip on picking, passing up on any of these linebackers, but I would definitely do that. The 19th picks definitely gotta get traded back because they're not picking 3 guys in the first round. So if they get 2, I mean, if they got 2 guys in the trenches on offense or defense, I'd be totally fine.
Yeah, Christian Harris is up. He's 6 foot 226. I like him too. Now he's more. People see him more of like a second rounder, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like him too. Well, they just showed Howie Roseman going to the stairs, heading for lunch while the linebackers. I know, right? I know. All right, Christian Harris. This is interesting. See, I could see the Eagles taking him. Like I see a position like where you have him in the second round and they snag him. I can totally see him coming to Philly. Christian Harris. .444. He had a nice jump, man. What was his I don't know what his split time was. But he looked like he got a great jump. That's a great time for him. 4.44. Christian Harris. Yeah, I like that. That's a pretty good run.
Quick. Wow.
I love Weed says, I'm coming from a Cowboys fan. I appreciate Philly 5 and Joey's 100% right. Philly's fine. Thank you.
Okay, bro.
Thank you, my man. I'm going to draft Walker. I'll take Walker. Davis, take him. And Dean. I'm in. Yeah, 4-4 showing up. They didn't show a split, but damn. That was a good time for he. To me, if he's in the second round, I'll go for him. I don't know what his vertical was. I laughed hard when you said how he went to lunch because of lunch. He did. He did. Should be we worried that Harris is faster than Burke? Maybe. All right, Jermaine Johnson's up. 6'4", 254 pounds. Now, why is he listing as a linebacker? Not
I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know why.
Is he considered more of a 3-4? Is that how they look at him, or is that how he wants to be? Let's see. 4.58. So he runs a 4.58. That's not bad. But I consider him more of a defensive. If the Eagles draft Jermaine Johnson, they're drafting him as a defensive end. They're not drafting him as a linebacker. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't get it.
I'm a little curious why he's drafted. Does anybody know why he's running as a linebacker? Is Dean not taking part? I don't know. I haven't seen Dean yet. Samuel says, Cowboys are my hero. Their fans are elite. We have to admit that to break the curse of Santa. Does this look like elite to you?
Yeah, we had opportunity for one more play. We had enough time for one more play.
Oh, hold on. We got to stop. Devin Lloyd is up. Devin Lloyd is up 6'2", 6'2" and 3/4, 237 pounds. This is one of the 40s I've been waiting for. Lloyd's getting ready to run. Did you see it yet?
He's getting set. There we go. 471.
Mm-hmm. That's a little surprising, really.
A little bit.
471. That's yeah, I was expecting more 4.5, more low 4.6s. I want to see him run again. I mean, Christian Harris ran a 4.4, and he ran. Maybe that drops him back to us. Who knows? Yeah, I don't like that 4.7 either. Jordan Davis ran a faster 40 than him. I don't know if we'll see. He'll get one more turn at it, but yeah, Lloyd, man, he should be faster than that. Big D says too slow for a linebacker. Yeah, I agree. I kind of agree. But like I said, you gotta match it with the tape. You know what I mean? Like, okay, he ran 4.7. Now go watch him and look at the tape. Does it look like 4.7 speed? Some guys just don't run good 40s. They just don't.
Or maybe his lateral speed is just going to be a lot better. I mean, a 40 is a 40 at the end of the day. You're not running
Right.
a straight line for 40. I mean, it's just it's overrated a little bit, but
right. Dean hasn't run yet. I want to see Dean run. Yeah, yeah, me too. I thought high 4.5s, somewhere around there. Low 4.6s. Dean's going to be interested. 4.71. I want to see what Lloyd does in his second run. Christian Harris ran a 4.44. That's pretty damn good. Minshew celebrated with his dad after that game, just like he wants to. Oh yeah, I remember. No, Dean's only pro day. Dean.
Why?
Dean was one of the. I don't know. That sucks. But I mean, look, if I was Lloyd's agent and I knew he was going to run a 4.71, I would have told him not to run. I honestly, if I thought, boom. Jermaine Johnson and Walker are picks, Philly. Could be. I want to know why Jermaine Johnson is running as a linebacker. Because the Eagles are not going to draft Jermaine Johnson as a linebacker. They're going to draft him as a pass rusher. And if he's listed as a linebacker, we know the Eagles don't take linebackers first round.
Right.
Willie G says, good news for us. I'm still taking. Yeah, me too. At 15, absolutely. I don't know if I bet you how he's not even watching the linebackers. Lloyd's got the quickness. Yeah, I want to see him run it again. Like I said, the 40 should only be used to basically, match it up with the tape. But I was surprised at 4.71. Yeah, there you go. Confirmed. Howie Roseman. I'm not watching the linebackers. Yes, we know. I value Lloyd's tape over the 40 time, not worried about. Yeah, no, you got it. The tape's more important. It's the same situation with Trey Burks. I tell you what, Christian Harris in the second round would be nice.
Perfect. I think that pick would be perfect.
But we thought I thought they were going to get JOK last year. Didn't work out.
Or Asante Samuel Jr. So let's get that.
I know. It's crazy. Yeah, 4.66 for Muma. We have to remember Lloyd's tape is Pac-12. They're moving slower out there. True. The Pac-12 always makes me nervous, especially for defensive players. It just seems like every time we get a Pac-12 defensive player, they're never what I want them to be. I say stay in SEC if you can. Ramal, what's up, man? What's happening? This Howie Vision, and you're all this is Howie Vision, and we're all just living in it. Yeah, you ain't kidding about that, bro. Malcolm Rodriguez, 4.57. Let's see here. Harris is terrible in coverage. Well, that's never good, I guess. You want Ojabo? I want Ojabo too. Shamar says, stop this in the Pac-12. And Big Ten, yes. Big Ten too, yeah. Josh Ross is up. $4.81. Uh-oh, here he is. Philly 500, what up, Tubby 500, what up, Joey Fatboy Shakes. The Pac-12 slander will not be tolerated. It is where I play, haha. Hope all's well. How he's going to draft all quarterbacks because you hate Hurts. I don't hate Hurts at all. What are you talking about? You don't hate Hurts.
You're gushing over Malik Willis.
I can't help it. I just all I'm saying is I just think he's an intriguing prospect. That's all. If Gardner Minshew is going as the Eagles' backup, who will be I don't know. They don't have one. They have to get somebody. I have no idea. But I don't think he's going anywhere. Go make things right where DK is right. Now go get the 19th pick, call up Seattle and give it to him. I'll take DK. It's going to be interesting. Let's see here. What about Ertz and Russell Wilson? Well, Ertz a free agent, right? So I don't think Ertz is coming back. And Russell Wilson, it sounds like they're not trading him. So, yeah, it sounds like that's not going to happen. Yo, fuck, I was busy. How's Combine's been okay? It's been good. Uh-oh, Shamar says, Philly, look what I found. Who is that? Is that Denzel Washington, the Apostle? Yeah, it looks like Denzel Washington playing an Apostle. Did Dean run? What? No, Dean hasn't run. They're saying Dean's not running today. Ertz signed a 2-year deal with Seahawks? What? When did that happen?
I didn't see that.
I didn't even think he could do that yet. Is that true?
I didn't see anything.
No, I didn't see it either. Jeez. Everybody's going to talk about Jordan Davis now. Brandon Smith. I like Brandon Smith. Brandon Smith's another guy I kind of like. Yeah, you can't even sign deals. That's tampering. Agree. But although last year, you remember there was all these trades and all this stuff happened well before. It's been quiet this year. Brandon Smith is running. He's another guy that I think could be a second or third round linebacker. Schuler said he'll come out of retirement if the Eagles make. Let him. I don't want anything to do with him. Jordan Davis, stud. Absolutely. Forgot to tell you, Regular eats 10 stacks of pancakes 5 minutes. Yeah, dude, I don't think we're that surprised. I don't think we're surprised by that at all. Could be a blessing in disguise. Jordan Davis at 300 foot rate of 4.7. I know, Richie. I mean, we were talking about it earlier. You know, I've been talking about Jordan Davis for a few weeks now. And, I mean, it's absolutely, he's a monster. You get an opportunity like that, you do it. Brandon Smith, 4.57. There's another guy. I'm telling you, keep your eye on him. Trading isn't tampering. Neither signing your own players, but signing players of other is tampering. Well, they can have agreement. Yeah, they can agree to a trade, but it can't officially happen. You're right about that.
Right.
As long as Howie's in charge, we'll never compete. That scares me because he ain't going anywhere.
Mm-mm.
You know, he has ammo, he has pictures, he has underwear, he has all sorts of probes, whatever it is, he has it all on Jeffrey Lurie. All over him, you know?
I thought Howie's contract was up in 21, but it's not. I think this year in 22 is
It's this year. Yeah, it's this year. This is his last year. What did Devontae Smith? I don't think Devontae Smith ran a 40. They didn't have a combine last year.
Right.
So they didn't run a 40. But I don't know what he did. I don't know if he did that as pro day or not. But I mean, he's somewhere in the 4.4 range, I'm sure. 80500. Do you see our Birds going cornerback 100% in the first? I think it's possible. I mean, I think it's possible they go corner, depending upon who's there. But I do think the very first pick will be a defensive end. I'm gonna see if I can find Devontae Smith's 40 time.
Was he in the 4.2s or no? I don't know if he was.
I want to say 4.4s, but okay. So there's no official time. They didn't run it last year.
4.4, I think.
4.4.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about what I would think. That's about right.
Like, no, it's just
Morrison,
weird.
I found Joey. There you go. There you go, Joey.
What? Oh
Maybe
my
you did
god.
thumbnail. How we can't see the wow factor at GME. That I totally agree with you. I agree. Are you guys disappointed Devin Lloyd's 4-time? I still think the kid's stud. I mean, I'm not, I can't say disappointed. Like, it doesn't, to me, it does. His 40 time doesn't match what I see on the field. From what I've watched of Devin Lloyd, I think he's much faster than that. But I still think he's a stud too. I do. Yeah. Traylon Burks, massive hands. He will never drop a pass. No, I like Traylon Burks a lot. Honestly speaking, I think they go edge, offensive lineman, and corner. Yeah, I totally can see that. Totally can see that, Big D. It does. It will not surprise me. Let's see. Cooper to the Seahawks with DK and Lockett. I'll take it. Let's see here. Lloyd is a linebacker, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. That's only 86 speed in Madden, 86. I like it. So Stingley had a Liz Frank injury. I didn't realize it was a Liz Frank injury. Those things are a pain in the butt. He definitely may drop in this draft. Dude. He definitely may fall.
Yeah.
You know, I totally can see that. No question. Hold on. Let me see here.
If he's going to test tomorrow, I don't know. I haven't heard any news if he was testing or not. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I would think if he had a Liz Frank, I would think he's not. That would just be my opinion. I would think not.
People.
What happened?
Nothing.
Joey looks hungry.
I'm starving.
Yeah. Well, we can end there. We don't have to stay for the whole thing. I mean,
No,
we'll stay and watch the linebackers run at least their second runs.
Have you looked at any linebackers past Nakobe Dean, Devin Lloyd, or Christian Harris, or no? Have you looked at anybody else?
No.
Okay.
No. A little bit of the kid
either.
from Penn State. What's his face? That a little bit of him, but that's it. But no, I've done those guys. I like them all too. That's the thing. I like them all. I just think that Harris to me seems like the guy that is going to be somewhere in the ballpark where the Eagles may take a linebacker. I just don't see them going in round one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, agreed.
12th overall pick in NFL draft, clocked a time of 4.27 in the 40 at the NFL Scouting Combine. Smith ran a 4.27.
That's what I thought. That's
4.27?
I thought he ran.
Devontae Smith ran 4.27.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, he's fast, but that would be amazing.
He had under 1,000 yards last year. Under 1,000. It's just crazy. I can't imagine with another roster. Like, I can't imagine.
Yeah. And if they put half the energy into getting Devontae Smith the ball as they did Jalen Reagor, he'd have had 1,200 yards.
How much do you put on Jalen Hurts? How much do you put on Shane Steichen as the offensive coordinator, kind of distributing the ball around?
I put it more on Steichen because I think Jalen Hurts most likely has a more comfortable rapport with Devontae Smith, having played with him. But they made unbelievable efforts to get Reagor the ball, end arounds, quick
every game.
Every game, and they would just ignore Devontae Smith, and the one game where they really said we're going to target him early, the guy caught everything, and that was the game he broke the record. They didn't treat Devontae Smith like this is our number one receiver, and this is how we're going to treat him.
Yeah,
and to me it comes out. You remember that Giants game where he goes to the coach, "Get me the ball," and they throw it to Reagor. Like if Devontae Smith says that to me, I'm getting him the ball. I'm getting him the ball.
Yeah, I think like the Broncos game was really good when he caught that pass over Surtain. But I think the game I really liked a lot was the Chargers game, and they were they were throwing to him in open space, and he passing 2-3 guys for a touch. Like that's what you got to do. Like He's not getting enough. Like it was to the point where in that finale, in that game, he was like, he went up to Jalen Hurts and said, "You gotta give me the ball." Like in that tape, it was just crazy.
Yeah, they need to treat him like that. That's what they need to treat him. But I mean, the politics with this team though. Howie Roseman, we know that with under Doug that they definitely tried to control who's getting the ball, who's getting what, who's playing, and they did a lot of stuff where they kind of were overstepping their boundaries. That's why Doug is gone. So how do we know that they're not getting, how he's not calling them saying, you got to get Reagor the ball. We got to get Reagor going this week.
No, Jeremiah Butler says, why do you think the OC is the problem? That's Howie's fingerprints. No, Howie did not pick the rest of his coaching staff. That's the head coach.
But I do think that Howie puts pressure on them to get Reagor the ball. Like I could totally see it. Like Justin Jefferson has 15 catches. Howie Roseman's going, I got to get Reagor going. I got to look good. Well,
I'm just saying the hirings in general. Like I think Nick Sirianni that's his own coaching staff that he did hire. Like Shane Steichen's his guy. So that's what I'm saying. That wasn't Howie's decision. That was Nick's decision to hire him as OC. I don't think that was Howie. But I get what you're saying though.
Yeah. But I mean, I just think they got to do a better job with him. I do.
Like I don't mind throwing the tight ends. Like they throw Dallas Goedert a lot, and sometimes they forcefully throw it to him all the time. It's just they need to distribute the ball more. Because I think Quez Watkins would have had over 1,000 yards. I think Devontae Smith would have had over 1,200 yards. Like no joke. Like
I mean, there's a lot of times where Devontae Smith was open, and like even in that playoff game. I mean, it took him He didn't even have a target. They didn't even throw to him until the third quarter of that game. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man.
And not even that, just not using Boston Scott and Jordan Howard till late third to fourth quarter. And Miles Sanders coming off of 3 weeks of an injury, and you're giving him all the snaps. You know what I mean? It's just I didn't like how they did that game at all. I mean, the game was over in 10 minutes. After that muff punt pretty much by Rager in the middle of the field, that was it. I mean, it pretty much ended from there. So
yeah.
It was ugly.
Yeah.
It's an ugly game.
It was. That's exactly why Rager is getting the ball, because of Howie. That's what I think. No, Howie wanted to exhaust every opportunity to prove Rager. See, that's what. Yeah, I think so too. That's been the past of what he does.
You're hurting your season though. On top of that, you had Greg Ward on the bench. Like, it's just crazy.
Harris is running his second time. 4.46. Christian Harris has definitely ran well today. 4.44 and 4.46. Dean's Lloyd's coming up again. I want to see Lloyd run. Kenny Pickett will not be a Philadelphia Eagle. I would be shocked.
No. Hell no.
If you guys had to pick a quarterback in this year's draft, who would it be? Which round would you pick the guy? To me, if there's only one quarterback that I would get, and that's Malik Willis. And I would get him in the second round.
No.
But that would be me.
No.
If Malik Willis is in the second round, I'm drafting him. He hurt our season when we drafted Regular. He did hurt our season with Regular. Smith seems to stymie Jalen's development. Nah, not at all. I don't think Smith did anything to hurt Jalen Hurts.
He has no control how he's throwing the football. Like, that's not on him. Like,
no. He was open so many times this year. I mean, how many times did we talk about like the all 22 and he's just running open. You know? If you guys have picked quarterback, I read that one. Yes. See, that's John. I agree. Keep Howie the hell away from this draft. That's the best case scenario, you know? Willis in the second all day. Absolutely. I would have to do it. I would have to pull the trigger there. DeMarco Jackson is running now. I think Lloyd runs next here. Nope, Jermaine Johnson runs. Jermaine Johnson and Lloyd are both coming up. I want to at least before we go, I want to at least see these guys run twice. Yeah, usually the Eagles do have good D-line to O-line, but they definitely need work this offseason. That's why I think their main focus is this offseason. And if you guys haven't, please like, please subscribe. Click the link in the description. Go sub up my man JoeyShakes. Jermaine Johnson's running. I don't understand. Somebody's got to tell me why he's listed as a linebacker. You know, if the Eagles drafted him, he would be a 4-3 defensive end.
Yeah, I don't get that.
And is
that going to hurt us from getting him now because he's totally with a different position?
I don't know. I mean, I don't want him as a linebacker. I want him as a pass rusher. He ran a 4.62 his second run. Ojabu ran better than him on the second run. I would rather have Ojabu. Have I seen so many running backs run so fast? I don't know. I didn't watch the running backs. I haven't watched day 2 yet. All right, Devin Lloyd is up. Now, Devin Lloyd ran a 4.71. Let Donnie run the draft shrug. Yeah, I agree with you, Jazz. Agreed. Devin Lloyd's run. He ran a 4.71. I expect him to do much better this run. I don't believe he's going to run similar. He had a much better jump there. He slowed down for a second. God, he ran a 4.7. Oh, my God. They're comparing him to Darius Leonard. He benched 25 times. Same speed same 40 as Darius Leonard. I would not let the 40 at all deter me from Devin Lloyd, to be honest with you. I would not at all. Did you see the second run yet, Joey?
Looking at now, 4.74.
Yeah. So it's a little slower than I thought, but I wouldn't let it deter me from getting him. Oh, okay. Here you go. Teams want to see Jermaine Johnson do a 3-4 line. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Maybe he purposely running slow so he can go to better teams in later rounds. That's some genius. That's some genius thinking, to be honest. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. It's crazy. Agree for that. Yeah, when you watch him on football, I think I'm not going to let it affect me. It doesn't match the tape, in my opinion. You know? I still want Lloyd to. Hey, maybe that drops Lloyd to 16. You know, I'm okay with it. I love Christian Harris over all the linebackers. This man started freshman on Nick. Yeah, Christian Harris is good. Like, to me, if I don't go linebacker in the first round, I want Christian Harris in second.
Mm-hmm.
You know, damn it, how he put these cheesesteaks down and come watch these linebackers. He'll be back. The night is over. Yeah, exactly. Jeremiah Butler, man, thank you for super chat, man. Because I just want to know exactly what drug makes you take Rager over Jefferson. I will never get over that idiotic blunder. It enraged me this day. That I strictly think this is where the Eagles. This is the problem the Eagles have. That is their analytics department. You've heard about in their front office. They have their scouts who are football guys, and then they have they're very heavy on analytics. Eagles are huge on analytics, and apparently they're always going at it against each other. And Howie listens to the analytic department more than the scouts. And I guess the analytics said one thing. I don't know. I don't get it.
Even the network, even watching on TV, even the network had Justin Jefferson right on screen, pretty much waiting to get drafted by the Eagles at that point. And it's like I felt like that pick made sense to everybody except Howie. It's crazy.
Yeah. Brian says Johnson's most improved college player over the last 3 years. He will be a Pro Bowler for someone. I mean, I like him. I just thought he would be going, I guess people said they want to see him run linebacker drills. So then there are teams thinking maybe he's a 3-4 type guy. We took JJ over DK. He smoked computer chips. Listen, that to me is bad too. I mean, like the Rager thing is really bad, but the DK Metcalf thing pisses me off because everybody had DK as a first round pick. And DK Metcalf was on the board with the Eagles in the second round. And I'm not talking about their only second round pick. They already picked in the second round. This was their second round pick. And you were looking at that position. So why at that point did you not take a chance on a first round talent with your second round pick? I don't get it.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Analytics run everything, and it's horrible. Is Tom Donahue still on the Eagles front office? To be honest with you, I don't remember if he's even there still. I thought he was gone. Metcalf was a shit ton of club sports due to medicals. How come? I don't believe that. I don't believe it. Okay, because one, here's the thing. If you're ever going to take a chance on a guy because of his talent, you do it with your second round pick. I'm not talking about a first round pick. We're not talking about your only second round pick. It was their second round pick. And I don't buy the Eagles' excuse that it's medical. When you draft guys like Sidney Jones, that's medical.
That's word.
Okay.
I mean, that's an Achilles.
Yeah, it's like they always use the medical. I feel like the Eagles front office always uses the medical when they have to justify a mistake. They always do it. The problem is they took the same position.
DK had like a neck, wasn't it? It was like a neck.
It was a neck, but I mean, did you see he did everything at the combine? He looked fine. It didn't make any sense. Then you have Sidney Jones, who blew his Achilles out. The Achilles injury is not easy to come back from, especially for a corner. I can't. I feel like the Eagles always say the medical when they miss out on something. Instead of just saying, we screwed up. I would respect that. Neck injuries worse. Well, look, it depends on it depends how bad the neck is. DK was saying the neck wasn't a problem. The DK Metcalf was just went out and destroyed the combine. So I don't believe it. I think that the Eagles didn't draft DK Metcalf because they were looking at analytics and not pure talent. And this is a perfect example of why you take the talent on the board. And it made no sense because it was the second round pick. We're not talking about a first round pick. We're not talking about your only second round pick. It was their second round pick, and you have a top 10 talent on the board.
Mm-hmm.
But they took Sidney Jones. They took Landon Dickerson, and he worked out. But, they only have a problem with medicals when it's a guy that they don't want anyways. That's what I think. Well, you're talking about the extreme neck injury, paralysis.
Right.
Well, if he was paralyzed, he wouldn't have been at the combine. He was running. What did he run? Like some 4.3? He was doing one-handed push-ups, shitting glass all over the place, just destroying people, eating metal, going off at the combine, like totally just destroying the combine. And he had a bad neck? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I think the Eagles use that as an excuse because they screwed up.
Mm-hmm.
They took a guy with 2 left feet. Here's Brandon Smith. Now, I like Brandon Smith from Penn State. He ran 4.57, 4.61. I do not believe it had anything to do with medical. I don't. And if you're going to take a chance with a guy with talent and some medical issues, why not do it with your second round pick?
Yeah.
No. Don't be dense. Teams were afraid of future contact and the risk. No. You're talking about teams. I'm talking about the Eagles. I'm talking about a team with 2 second-round picks. Right. And the pick that they take in the second round is that guy. Is J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. Not to mention, I forget, there were other good receivers on the board. Why didn't they take those guys? They took Arcega-Whiteside because their analytics department said to. And they screwed it up. I tell you what, if I was the GM, DK Metcalf would be an Eagle right now.
Yep, I agree.
That's all I know. All right, I love weed. I'll see you later.
See you later, man.
Philly, remember Freddie Mitchell catching pass on? Oh my God, I do remember. Freddie Mitchell. Oh, that was another bad trade. Bleeding Green Nation has us getting Ojabo, Burks, and Davis in round 1. That would be A+ draft, perfect. Man. A+ draft. Jordan Davis must draft. I agree. I mean, I agree. If you see Floyd's film, I was not surprised he ran 4.71. If he had played SEC, he would have gotten burnt. So you're saying, yeah, he's a beneficiary of you mean it could be. Right, because we jump over him, drafted JJ. It's not any other team, it's us. It was us. I mean, there were other receivers on the board at the time.
Oh, so many.
So and they were, and a lot of them have been good. So to me, it was like, I just think like if there's ever a time that you're going to risk taking a guy, you do it with your second round pick. That's it. That's when you do it. I don't know. Arcega-Whiteside is horrible. It's horrible.
Not even just that, but even like with the 3 receptions he had, like if you have him as just a blocker on the field, doesn't it make it obvious of what plays they're going to do if he's just out there not doing anything else but block?
Yeah. and it was a completely analytical pick. It was all analytics used to pick our Whiteside. I mean, dude, they could have had Miles Sanders and DK Metcalf. And then they say, well, it's the medicals. Okay, but you don't worry about medicals with anybody else. So it's just – remember Todd Pinkston? God, we've had some buns on – oh, God, Pinkston stunk. I remember Pinkston. Todd Stinkston is what I used to call him. JJ will make a Pro Bowler next year. Watch. I will bet you any amount of money you want right now that JJ Arcega-Whiteside ain't making – he ain't making no Pro Bowl. He has a better chance of making McDonald's Employee of the Month over Pro Bowl. Jeremiah Butler, thank you for the super chat. She's laughing. Your passion of the DK miss is my passion for Jefferson miss, all because the cornbread was miscalculated when the cornbread was. I know, so true. It's so true. Yeah, the DK thing. Like the DK, it's like, every time I see him play, I just start shaking my head. Like it just aggravates me, It just really does. Thank you, Jeremiah Butler, for super chat. He says Bramato says Dean is the next Devin White. Davis is the next Sue. Ojabo is the next JPP. If we get them, we look like the Bucks do. Let's do it, man. I'm all in. Mm-hmm. I'm all in. If you had played in SEC, would you have changed your mind? Who? Who are we talking about? Lloyd, you mean? Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe. I always feel more comfortable watching a guy in the SEC succeed than in one of those other conferences, especially Pac-12. I feel like we've had some misses at the Pac-12, especially on the defensive side of the ball. But that doesn't mean I wouldn't take a chance with him. You know what I mean? Right. Yeah, Howie did mess up. He did. It was a big miss. I hope JJ goes to Washington so we can knock his block off. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get him there. If you see Lloyd film, I was not surprised he ran for he had played SEC. He would have gotten, but you might be right. Might be right. Jeptai, what's going on, man? How are you?
What's going on, bro?
Jim, you know what? I have a hard time believing that the Eagles are going to draft a wide receiver in the first round for 3 straight years. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's hard for me to imagine.
So you're saying if the Eagles don't get a receiver in free agency, if you get no receiver in free agency, do you think they'll draft one in the first round if that's the case?
No. I think they'll go second round. I think they're going to go second, third round either way. But, I mean, I guess it's possible. But, man, that's 3 receivers in the first round for 3 years. It's kind of crazy, no?
A bit.
You would never reach for J.J. Have you ever seen Mary Poppins? I've seen Mary Poppins. Unfortunately, I have. What the hell? My Siri's going off. Yeah, we definitely. Shut up, Siri. We need a guard. Yeah. Vet signing, draft slot later. I want Christian Kirk, and I want him in the slot.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I want him. See, yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Giants still stink, absolutely. Yeah. 6'4", Jermaine Johnson. I'm surprised. See, they got him listed as. They just had a thing on Jermaine Johnson. They had him listed as a defensive lineman. Now they got him as a linebacker. He's doing linebacker stuff. I don't really understand why.
Senior Bowl practice. He was just mauling kids to the ground.
He was. He had a big. Yeah, he had a big. Black Mamba says, I became a Philadelphia Eagle fan after you drafted Devontae Smith. Yeah, Devontae Smith. That was a very exciting draft for us. We need to make a little clips of us on that draft pick reaction, Joey. You know? Yeah, it definitely shows us we can't draft. I mean, that's my biggest gripe with Howie Roseman. I don't trust him. I don't trust Howie Roseman drafting. I was so happy when we got Rager, but now I want him going ASAP. But what I thought he was going to be, he's nothing like people thought he was going to be. The thing that surprises me about him is, and I thought Rager was going to be more of a late first, or I thought more of a second round pick, but I just surprised that he's just not fast. Like,
no,
you look at his, he's not fast.
No, not explosive off the line. Sometimes he's been lazy on routes. Like there was times that we saw him in games where he could have got the ball if he kept maintained his speed, and he was real lazy on some routes. Yep. Slowed down.
Yep. Jim says, either of you going to watch the Philadelphia Stars? I'm going to definitely take a look at that. Definitely.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to check it out, see what it's about.
No doubt. Can we have the Mark Holmes video when you get a chance? It never gets old. Here you go. We'll give it to you right now.
Not time for one more play.
The officials are bad.
We had one
Yo,
more.
you gotta be motherfucking
You
kidding
gotta
me.
be kidding me. We have no time for one more play.
Look at this motherfucker
What are you doing?
running from
What
a.
are you doing?
To get off the field on third down.
What was that bullshit?
That is not right.
Kellen Moore, he's got to be better, man. He wasn't.
Oh, that's some bullshit. What was that? We had enough time for one more
We
play.
had an opportunity to win that game at the end.
But the referee screwed us.
Away, but, this is just
The brother screwed us.
I'm upset, but
The brother screwed
it
us.
is, man.
At least they fought back and tried.
Only Cowboys games.
Yeah, you
The brother
literally.
screwed us. The brother screwed us.
It's going to end the way
We had an opportunity for one more play.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Philly, you need to stop saying we live in Howie Vision in your videos. He watches these videos and thinks you're a compliment. It is not meant to be a compliment at all. It means that we have no control of the chaos that he is about to ensue. That's what it means. No, it's not meant to be a compliment. If he takes that as a compliment, we're in trouble. 500, you think about the Commanders. I think it stinks. Oh, the name? It's the worst name ever. And like, you're talking about the NFC East division, right? You have the Giants, Dallas, Eagles. You had the Redskins. Now they're the Commanders. Like, that is maybe the best division in all sports that has a name that doesn't deserve to be in there, as far as I'm concerned. It's horrible. Chris Graham said, "Stop cursing. I'm at Sunday school." It wasn't me. It was Michael Anthony. Where's the fitness? The commies. Mark Holmes is Mark Holmes is mad. I think he's mad at me. I don't know. Christian Harris is doing drills. Looks great. So Lloyd will be interesting to see. Lloyd should do really good at this part because he should be able to move well. I got to make sure my Sixers are recording here. Hold on. I got to make sure Sixers are recording. Yeah, Sixers are recording. Okay, cool. I need to get like 2 TVs in here, so I could do both. Call Embiid for 3, boom! Oh, what a nice run, you know. Jermaine Johnson's running the drills. So they want to see him run linebacker drills. He doesn't look smooth to me on the linebacker drills. He doesn't look comfortable. Here's Devin Lloyd. Oh, look how he moves. Yeah, I tell you what, Lloyd is very smooth though in this drill. I thought, did you see Jermaine Johnson run this drill here?
I'm seeing him right now.
He doesn't look comfortable to me on that drill. It looked awkward to me.
Yeah,
It
it's
looks
got to be
awkward
new
to
to
me.
it. I don't know. It's got to be new.
Yeah, it looked awkward to him. He looked awkward doing it. But watch Lloyd. Lloyd comes up next.
He looks
And
more
it-
fluid right now. He
And
looks
it's
more
real
fluid.
smooth. Yeah.
You could tell, like, Jermaine's just like, he's just very robotic.
Yeah, Jermaine Johnson's not
You know?
used to running those drills. He's not used to that. They want Jermaine Johnson to run these drills so his stock can fall. Maybe. But, he's not a linebacker. He's a 4-3. He could be a 3-4 edge rusher, maybe. But he's a pass rusher. Jordan Davis, I don't want Jordan Davis to the Cowboys. That is not something I would want.
No.
That is not something I would want. But I don't think he'll ever be there when the Cowboys draft. I thought Regular was going to be the next Jeremy Maclin when we got him. That's what they said. That's what they compared him to. But Maclin was way better.
They compared him to Jeremy Maclin?
When he came out, that's what they compared it because they ran similar 40, similar size and weight. I believe Green says Ojabu, Davis, and Linderbaum round 1. I think that would be an A+ draft. That would be an A+ draft. They definitely need someone in the middle. I don't disagree with you there. The Storks turned them to babies. Blue Virus is praying. Yes, definitely. So, what would you like? What are you most what are you most surprised about with today?
Oh, definitely. Jordan Davis, the highlight of the whole entire day. I mean, just what he does on his athletic movement, his lateral movement, and just that 6'6", 340 pounds is just ridiculous. So, at number 2 is Travon Walker. Could be higher than David Ojabo in this draft. Looking very athletic and just very fluid in his movement. Could be a higher draft pick at this point. Stock's rising, so it could help us to get David Ojabo. At this point, Devin Lloyd looks really good with his lateral movement. I know, like, the 40 time wasn't we're not going to put too much into the linebackers with that. I mean, even Brandon Smith looks pretty good too right now.
Yeah, I kind of like Brandon Smith a little bit. I like Christian Harris.
Yeah, Christian Harris. Yeah,
I like. I think Lloyd. I mean, Lloyd's 40 wasn't good, but I'm not gonna like kill him on that. I thought his lateral movement in this is really good. And then as far as the defensive line go, obviously Jordan Davis just flashed. I thought Travon Walker was fantastic, and Ojabo. I mean, those were the guys, for me. I was a little underwhelmed by Aiden Hutchinson, to be honest with you.
He didn't look flashy. Like, he didn't look. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not saying he'll be back. He didn't pop out today, Super Tony says, I just saw someone on Facebook of a Photoshop photo of Jermaine Johnson in Eagles uniform wearing 11. Sheesh. Don't wear number 11. That is coming from a Wentz fan. Yeah, I hear you. Who wears 11 now for the Eagles? Anybody?
Nobody. I don't think.
I don't think so either. John Wood says, I want Hamilton and Lloyd. Philly football is defense. We need to go back to that. We need to fix the defense. I agree. But I think it starts with the defensive line. That's the main thing, There's Lloyd's up again doing drills. See, Lloyd is fluid, man. He moves well. I think you're right. Lloyd may not be a from A to B straight line speed guy, but lateral movement, acceleration, stop and go, he's fast, Mark Holmes' view is all-time classic Hall of Fame. Thank you, 5-star. If we are smart enough to get a guy like Jermaine Johnson, we won't care that he wears 11. In fact, it is what he needs to forget about Wentz completely. Could be right, yeah. Spirit Divash says, Phil, you think it would be worth taking a shot with a quarterback like Corral, Ritter, Willis, or Pickett if they fall to sit behind Hurts for a year? Maybe worth it since we have 3 picks. I don't want to take a quarterback in round 1. But if you said what one quarterback, the one quarterback to me that like I'm intrigued with is Willis. The other guys I'm not big on, but Willis, yeah. Definitely. Joshua says, I think we should trade our 15th pick and our 3rd and a future 3rd, get into the top 8, get Jordan Davis, and I think get Karlaftis or Ajabo at 16 and get a linebacker quarterback 19. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I wonder if 2/3 can, how far they can get you. That's going to be a whole question. What would it take to get up from 15 to 8? That I don't know. You know? Joey, I like the way you put the science together.
I don't know what that means.
Science, man. You I don't know either. Joshua says Davis looked great and will be a great replacement for Fletch. Oh, I agree. Richard says I don't like Karlaftis.
Karlaftis.
I haven't watched any of his tape. I've only watched the combine today, so I got to see more before I say anything. Lloyd Diagnos plays fast and takes good angles. That is more important than just being fast player. I agree. There's so much more. No question about it. Can't wait for the Jonathan Gannon meltdowns. God. All right, Super Tony. We will see you later, my man. 500. Darian Beavers, linebacker from Cincinnati. Got to check him out. Of a 3-4 rounder. Guy is a B. I'll check him out, definitely. Joe Matty says, I think Stingley could very well fall back. Black Mamba says he's scared of drafting Lloyd. I like Lloyd. I think Lloyd will be good. I think he'll be fine. According to Draft Network and Walk, the mock website, the 15th pick and a 3rd is good enough to get the 10th. Okay, so yeah, then it should get you there. I'm all for that. I'm all for the Eagles taking one of those picks and moving up in the top 10.
Mm-hmm.
I'm all for it because I want them to get the guys that they target. Just hope that they target the right guys. Brimmy says Philadelphia Eagles select linebacker JoeyShakes, a.k.a. Nick Gary, with the 15th overall pick. The best pick of all time. I love
Better
it.
be.
Tordeval, he says, it's a good point. I don't know if we can have Beavers and Cox on the same time. No, you might not be able to. Jeff Type says, Joey at 500, what's the perfect draft in the first round? For me, a perfect draft would be like Ojabo, Lloyd or Davis, and then an interior offensive lineman. That would probably be mine.
I'd say almost the same thing, but I'd say Ojabo, Davis, and maybe Christian Harrison in the second round.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Now I think we should keep our day 2 and 3 picks. We usually do well with them. I mean, to me it just depends because it just depends who I'm trading up for. I don't have the score up. I don't know. I'm recording the game, but I don't have the game on. I'm gonna watch the game when I'm done. I will stream the Sixers Monday and Thursday and Sunday this week. I'll be streaming. I'll do three Sixers games this week. Not gonna do the nights just because we were watching the combine. The combine's only once a year, so I'll say I'm scared of drafting Lloyd because I'm concerned about his mental tough. Well, I don't know anything about Lloyd's mental toughness. Do you know anything about that? I know nothing. What's up? What scares you about his mental toughness? I don't know. Ivan says, as a Cowboy fan, I would love to see Philly trade up and draft an absolute bust, Kayvon Thibodeau. You think Thibodeau's going to be a bust? I only would like to see it if the Giants wanted him. If the Giant fans were like wanting him and they were just like flipping out, I would love to just piss them off again. But I mean, I got to tell you, I really like Ojabo. Johnson and Cox doesn't sound pleasant either. No, it doesn't. 76ers are down 18. Holy shit.
It was like 35-18 or something like that.
Is it?
Right now?
Now I don't want to watch it. No, I'll watch it. I'll watch it when I'm done. Well, you had no Harden tonight, right?
No.
So he's not playing. But I'm going to stream Monday. I'm going to try to get home early on Monday because it's a 4:00 game, and then I'm coming home early Thursday. I already have that planned because that was the Brooklyn Nets. So I'm going to stream 3 Sixers games next week. But I wanted to do this today because, look, the Combine's once a year. We have 3 first-round picks. It's just too important not to. You know? If one of those stud running backs are there in the second round, shoot. I haven't watched day. Did you watch anything yesterday? Did you watch any day
not.
2?
Mm-mm.
I didn't watch day 2. I recorded it, but I got home like 8:30 last night. So I haven't watched it. I'll probably watch it tonight. Old man from Poultry said, we're getting Ojabo because at least 2 quarterbacks are going to go to desperate teams. Man, if we get Ojabo, dude, that's going to be like 2 years in a row that we took one of my top 3. You know, I'm going to flip out. I think Ojabo is a stud. You can tell it's in the name. David Ojabo sounds like Christian Okoye. Like it sounds like a great name. It's a great name. You sound like let me think. Think of another name. Jermaine Johnson, that could be a great name. Travon Walker, that could be a name that works.
Mm-hmm.
JJ Arcega-Whiteside, that's not a football name. You don't draft a guy with a name that and doesn't even. It's not even Arcega, it's Arcega. Draft come a lot faster than this year. Yeah. There's not as much time between free agency. I mean, free agency starts what in 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Was it 2 weeks? Next week or something like that. So things are going to get crazy, you know. As a loyal Eagle fan, we need to draft more quarterbacks with all of our first round picks and make them compete to find. I mean, look, I'm not really that impressed with a lot of the quarterbacks here, you know. Jason D said, I used to watch the Combine. Now I watch 500. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. A 55 from Michigan. Exactly. And can you imagine you get Ojabo, you bring him in, you put him with Brandon Graham, and you say, Brandon Graham, you're going to mentor him for a whole year. Mm-hmm. They already have some stuff in common going to the same school. Why not? There were scouting saying in one of his games, oh, really? You know, Philly, I like a player when he can actually pronounce their name correctly. It makes it easier. Troy Polamalu, you knew that was going to be a stud. You know, Brian Dawkins, stud. Nelson Aguilar, stinks. J-Jaw and Rager are 2 football names. Both bad names. They don't work. It's all in the name. Ojabo, Davis, Dean, they're all good names. In all seriousness, Philly should sit and pick. I wish I could. I really wish I could. I think you have to have a team to carry quarterback the first few years. They'll develop carry to a certain point. You do, you know, a certain point you do. I agree. No, Rager wasn't fired from McDonald's, but hopefully soon he'll be hired. JJ, that's a test. Yeah, JJ Arcega-Whiteside. Now serving JJ Arcega-Whiteside. Yeah, exactly. Advantage Whiteside. Yeah. That's definitely tennising. Now serving JJ Arcega-Whiteside. Totally. Jason Kelsey's not a football name. Sounds like a drunk uncle. Jason Kelsey. I don't know. It kind of sounds like a big slobby offensive lineman. Yeah, I agree. JJ Arcega-Whiteside now serving. Deuce. JJ Arcega-Whiteside down 6-1. Yeah, definitely. You should never draft the double name wide receivers. Green, Beckham, Hayward Bay, Arcega. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you could get guys with 2 first names, they're the best. You know what I mean? Terrell Owens. Like, I don't know. Anything with like 2 first names usually good. Reggie White. Philly 500 is a football name. Yeah. I sound like a big ass defensive tackle. I'm like a Jordan Davis, but I run a 40 in like 8 seconds. We need Davis Ojabo, then grab Harris Muma in the second, Sanders defensive end from Cincinnati in third, our pass rusher. I love it. I'm all about increasing the pass rushers, man. What are your thoughts? Have you looked at Jamison Williams, the receiver?
I actually have not. No.
Mm-mm. I haven't really looked at any other receivers so far except for Burks. He's the only guy I looked at so far. Let me see here. Green Becker was trash. Oh my God, he was bad. Yeah. They want to know what your 40 time is, Joey.
6'2" flat.
6'2". There you go. Yeah, I think a Whiteside is like a golfer's name. Like it's not a football name. Right?
Oh my God.
For 500, damn, you're still streaming. I think you guys have been going for about 4 hours now. Yeah, over 4 hours and 15 minutes. Well, it's the combine. We only get this once a year. Otherwise we'd be streaming the Sixers. But I'll do Sixers next week. I'll do 3 games. Today it's about the combine. Glad you guys laughed. You made me laugh many times. Thank you, Jason.
Sure, Jason.
6'2". Yeah, Joey runs a 6'2". I run about an 8.4 flat. I can actually run while curling donuts. Jordan Davis can't do that. Yeah, J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, developer of Sega. Yeah. So today I am happy to introduce the developer of Sega Genesis, J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. Yeah, it perfectly fits. He's a man of mystery. He's not a football player name. Definitely not a football player name. So I don't think we'll draft a wide receiver. They should get someone a free agent. Yeah, I think they're going to get a free agent. I think they'll get a veteran free agent wide receiver. I definitely think so. Drew, thank you for super chat. He says, with Pooper gone, Dak will be trash. Yeah, Amari Pooper. He is gone. Dak is. It's going to be interesting to see what the Cowboys do. I think they're going to take a wide receiver early. Maybe not in the first round, but they're going to definitely take one. You know what I mean? Jeff Tax says, my 4-year-old cousin runs a 4.2. She's a demon laughing my ass off. She's dressed. Hey, we'll take her. Take her. Stacey says, Burks, Oliva, Williams, Watson, my top 4 receivers. I like it. I haven't studied. I'm going to study all those other guys. Definitely, he could be an astronaut. Today on the program, we would like to welcome from SpaceX, astronaut J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. Yeah, he's definitely an astronaut. He's definitely not a football player. At the 18th hole, J.J. Arcega-Whiteside is getting ready to tee off. Can't take him serious. He had his mom holding his umbrella while the sun was out there. And as soon as I saw that his mom was holding an umbrella, I did a video. I said, this guy's done. He's done. You can't. That can't happen. It's all over. See, Micah Parsons is. That sounds like a good football player. Daniel Jones sounds like he stinks. Daniel Jones should be like, welcome to Daniel Jones Farm. Tang, tang, tang. Today, we're going to go pick up and get some corn. That's Daniel Jones sounds like, a farmer. Drake London reminds me too much of J.J., but dude is physical, and David Bell's pretty decent. Drake London, to me, doesn't sound like a football player. It sounds like a Canadian rapper.
All right.
It sounds like a Canadian rapper. A. Trey London, Canadian rapper. A. Oh shit, we've been doing this too long. Yeah, Drake London, a pop singer. You guys putting way too much in stock. 40 time. Walker had 6 sacks when O-lines were focused on Davis and White. Jermaine Johnson had 14 sacks. Nah. We did a whole diatribe about 40 times. We said they're just one barometer. They got to match the tape. We're not making a whole lot of it. We're really not. You know what I mean? What, Joe?
You crack me up. You know what's funny? Go off topic real quick. So, like, when Howie Roseman had his press conference, like, he talked about Dr. Pepe, and I thought that whole thing was fake. There's actually a real doctor at the Eagles called Dr. Pepe. Actually,
hold on, you're I can't hear you.
Can't hear me? Hello.
Say it again.
Hello. You don't hear me?
Oh wait, yeah, now I hear you. Go ahead. What were you saying?
No, I was just going off topic because Howie Roseman was talking about the doctors, and like on the press conference, and there is an actual Dr. Pepe, and I
Dr.
I thought it was fake. I thought that was fake. I thought people made that up, but
no, that's real. Yeah, it's crazy. Drake London sounds like a Canadian rapper. Sounds like a Hawaiian bartender. He does. Gallup is a big deep ball threat. He is amazing. He is good. I mean, but he sounds like Dallas is close to a contract with him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Shake has that laugh that makes you laugh. Yeah, he does. Definitely. That's why I'm always trying to get him to laugh. Did you see the Breaking the Birds video? Quez could have had like 3 touchdowns in that. Yeah. I mean, we've seen that. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, Jordan Davis drills him 4 times. Jordan Davis is just a stud, man. A great athlete. No question about it. Jordan Davis, you can tell he's going to be good just by the name. It's true. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting. I wish Dean was running today. I really wanted to see what he did. You know what I mean? Chris R., what's going on, man? How are you? Give me Dean, Davis, and Johnson. I mean, yeah, sure.
Love it.
I'm okay with that. Like I said, I'm okay with. I like a lot of these pass rushers. I think hopefully it's going to be pretty hard to screw this up. Although, what worries me is remember last year that the first 10 picks. I mean, everybody that we thought would be available went off the board. All the corners were going off the board. Kyle Pitts goes at 4. Did Pitts go 4 or 5? Jamar Chase goes before 6. I mean, it's just like everybody
fell down
off the board.
Yeah,
it was scary.
Quick. Yeah.
Dean looks fast on tape. He does. Johan Dotson, I think him and Smith would. I got to go watch Jahan Dotson because he kind of he impressed me at the combine for sure. You could be totally right about that.
Yeah, he's a good deep threat. I mean, he's got real natural hand. I mean, he's very fluid with his route running, break of his route, contested catching. Really good.
Yeah. Man says Cowboys. Why are the Cowboys going for another linebacker? Don't they got some good linebackers already? I think we got to take Ojabo and Davis, then trade the 19th for. Well, that's like Well, now you're talking about like a dream case scenario for me, man. I would love that. I would love it. I need Gus Johnson to be commenting for Eagles game. Gus Johnson? Y'all should have grabbed Parsons. If the Eagles knew that they can make Parsons a defensive end, a pass rusher, they would have taken him. But they viewed him strictly as a 4-3 linebacker, and they're not taking a linebacker. That's why they didn't take him. You know. Philly, you think the draft will be another terrible 2020 like draft, or you think Howie's learned from? Well, I thought the first night they did good. I don't trust Howie Roseman though. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't trust him at all. You know what I mean? At all.
I mean, last year's draft was a good start. I mean, it was a good start, definitely. Hit on more picks last year, but it's got to be consistent every year. I mean, you got 3 first-round picks. This is your job. I mean, this is
exactly. No, exactly. Lit City says, I hope we use all our picks. I think Hurts will improve and our team can make it seriously progress this year. Yeah, I hope so too. I just hope that they get it right. You know what I mean? Looks like Chandler Jones isn't getting tagged free agent. He's just a little too old for me. You know what I mean? I want to go younger if I can, you know?
Too much money.
If I could go younger, I want to. Spirit, their man says, no, I'm glad we won't have Parsons. His shady pass will catch up on. Yeah, I don't remember much about. I don't remember what the pass was, so I can't say. But Cowboys don't have problems with guys with off the field issues. Cowboys are not happy with Van Der Esch and want to replace him, so they're looking for another linebacker. Interesting. If I was the Cowboys, I'll be honest. I think they need to look to upgrade their offensive line too. I mean, I think they're a little bit overrated offensive line. It's just me. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You know. So I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be interesting, no question about it. But I tell you, it's crazy though. I'm trying to get the score. Sixers down 14. Jeez. It's not good. What the hell, man? Sixers getting killed. Parsons' pass wasn't that deep. I mean, I don't remember what it. I don't remember anything about it. I just remember there were people that said that he had off the field stuff, but I don't remember what it was. Bryce says we just can't blow this draft. No, we definitely can't. I agree. Totally agree with you. So Joey, how much longer do you want to go, man? Like what are you thinking? I mean, these linebackers are pretty much done running.
Well, whatever you want. I just don't matter to me. Whatever you want to do.
Let's do like another 5 minutes.
Okay.
And then kind of close out, and then I don't know if we can figure out tomorrow if you want.
Yeah, I'm sorry guys. Today I did like 75 hours of overtime this week. Today I'm just very tired today. So everything's been kind of crazy this week.
Oh, good. Quez says we should go safety, wide receiver, cornerback, and free agency. Then draft 2 defensive ends, guard, center, linebacker. I think you pretty much nailed it. And we talked about this earlier. I think the Eagles are going to kind of go more skilled positions in free agency, except for I think they'll add a defensive end too. And then I think they're going to go heavy early on offensive and defensive line. So that's about right. That's about what I think they're going to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
That's about right. JC says, I'm super happy with picking Devontae. We can find a linebacker to pair with Edwards. We need a corner for future and a defensive end. Yeah, I agree. I'm happy with Devontae too. You know. Bryce says, my squad up, Miami Heat. Yeah, I just checked on the score. I'll watch the end of that game. I will be streaming. I'll stream 3 times the Sixers next week, though. Howie Vision will choke on the draft. Watch. That's what scares me, you know. Eagles Uncensored Podcast. Shout out to you, man. What's going on? Says, hey, what's good, guys? A lot of talent in this draft. Can't go wrong with 3 first-round picks. Only if Howie Roseman's picking.
Yeah, I know.
Then you might go wrong.
In a perfect world.
That's the problem. See, that's the problem. That's why when people are like, "Well, we'll just stay and let's just see," this is why I get antsy. One of the reasons, because Howie Roseman's picking. So when people say, "Well, we'll just sit back and we'll get the best guy available," I don't trust the guy making the pick. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't. Yeah, Walker to me was the biggest surprise. I mean, I already liked Walker, and he was one of those guys that if we got, I'd be happy. But I think he jumps Ojabo today. Don't be surprised if Howie drafts a tight end in the first round. I can't imagine. Listen, I know some people want tight end, but I kind of like the young tight ends we got. Right, you got Stoll. I kind of like him a little bit. I want him to play more. And what's his face is going to come back from injury. Yeah, I kind of would steer clear of a tight end.
Yeah, I would. I mean, I like a couple tight ends, but I wouldn't waste our time on it in this draft at all.
Yeah, if the Eagles wait for Watson, deal with the least amount of draft capital we give up to get him. Well, they're saying that. They're saying Houston still wants 3 first-round picks. So I don't know if we could believe that or not.
Yeah.
Hey, Joey, what does Shakes going up mean?
Oh, Shake Squad up. Okay.
Shake Squad
motto. Yeah.
It's a little outro type thing, motto thing. Bryce says, Howie's press conference worried me. Joey, I understand your rant. What was the thing that worried you the most about it?
No, I think it was like I said earlier in the stream, just about like the procedure of how he's going to draft, and like, if we see a guy, I forgot what the quote was. He's like, if there's a guy there, it's like I'm going to talk to the coaching staff to see if he fits the system, and if he doesn't, we'll pass on him or something like that. That he's going to have permission from the coaching staff if he fits the system. Like I don't like that. You know what I mean? Like, I understand if there's a guy that doesn't fit the system, but if there's a raw, really good talent up there, you just can't pass up on him. And like, that's what I'm really afraid of, that.
Well, you never, I mean, you never know with them, sometimes that's what they do. And then they get caught up in their analytics trying to figure all that out. And it can be brutal. Though I totally understand. The one thing I took out of it was maybe they would be interested in Son Reddick, because if they really want to play that hybrid linebacker, he's the perfect guy, I think, if you're going to be doing a lot of 3-4.
Mm-hmm.
This, I do not agree with this, Howard. I have to respectfully disagree. Eagles need number 1 wide receiver. Devontae will be a very good number 2 on a championship team. I disagree. I think Devontae Smith is a legit number 1 wide receiver. I think he's legit. And I think his career will prove that.
Yes.
Man says, who's the best corner in the draft? Well, I want to see this McDuffie kid because everybody keeps telling me about him. The guy I like is probably at this point in time Sauce Gardner. I would say he'd probably be my number 1 right now. What about you?
Andrew Booth for me. I'd say Andrew Booth.
Andrew Booth. So yeah, I mean, we'll see. I haven't watched him either, so we'll see. Jason Hurts not franchise quarterback, and we are rebuild mode at this point. A lot of old guys. We are rebuilding, and if you're right and Hurts isn't that franchise guy, then that's why I think you got to trade one of those first-round picks for a first-round pick next year. You got to find a way to add a second first-round pick next year so you have some sort of insurance,
Right.
What do you think? What do you guys think of Cordell Patterson as a Swiss Army knife from Atlanta? I mean, I don't mind if they can use him and put him in the right situations. I don't mind. Yeah. But I will say that I think I'd like to see them use Miles Sanders better, in my opinion. And I mean by that is I don't think they use him in the passing game enough.
Oh, yeah, 2019 was great because he was doing so well in the passing game, and then they strayed away from it. We need to see more of him in the passing game, definitely. Huge mismatch.
Exactly. Booth Jr. is a stud. I'm gonna have to check him out.
Yeah,
I haven't really gotten to defensive backs yet. If we get Watson, what is your honest guess where Jalen goes? I would assume that he would go back to Houston. He would be part of that trade to go to Houston. I mean, that's just guessing. I don't know. Spirit said, heard Cincinnati's number 2 corner would be one to consider taking. Kobe Bryant. Bryant was asked to do a lot more than Sauce Gardner, apparently. Yeah, I've heard his name too a lot. But I'll have to check him out. You know. Yeah, no more regular, no more Whiteside. Yeah, Hurts in Houston would make. I mean, I would think that if Houston's going to get Watson, the Eagles are going to get rid of, or going to acquire Watson, I would assume Hurts would be part of that package.
Right.
But I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's going to happen. That guy's got so many off the field things going on with that whole stuff that no team can risk taking him.
We got to figure out Gardner Minshew too. Is he going to have any real interest too? I mean, if that's the case as well. So.
Yeah, I think Minshew, he's like $900,000, 1 year left on his contract. I mean, I guess somebody could go, but I'm not getting rid of him unless I get like a 3rd round pick, because where are you going to get a backup quarterback that cheap that can win you a few games?
Yeah.
What do you think of Cyclone wants to know about Kyle Elam? I haven't watched him yet. I've heard a lot about him.
Yeah, I mean he's got good speed, but he's a little grabby. I mean he's known for grabbing, like he grabs a lot of jerseys. So he's gotten away with a lot of calls. So yeah. I'm not really a big fan of him. He's like my 5th, I think 6th best corner as of right now.
I have to check him out. Are you gonna see the new Batman movie? I am gonna see it at some point. I don't know when yet though, but I'm trying to avoid everything about it. But I definitely want to see it. No question about it. I can throw 40 yards on a dime, and I'm 50 years old. Well, you know what? We may need to bring you in. No cap. What are we capping about? What are we talking about?
His last comment. His throw 50 yards on a dime.
Oh, no. I believe you. Elam reminds you of Humphrey, so he's a big corner then.
Mm-hmm.
Minshew should start low-end team rebuild. He would provide some stability during the transitional period. Yeah, and I think he wants out. I think he wants to go somewhere where he's going to actually play.
I think he would actually play. I think he would actually play better. I think the more games he does play, the better he gets in games. I mean, we had him for 1 game. He came into that Cowboys game. We had no offensive line. Like he didn't really look great either, but we had nobody on the field besides a couple starters, and that was pretty much it. So
yeah. I who wouldn't want to see Giants draft? I don't want to see the Giants draft Ojabo or Malik Willis. I don't want to see Malik Willis go there because he intrigues me too much. So hopefully they just take 2 offensive linemen or something. Blow the pick, screw it up, mess it up, whatever they got to do. Yeah, I think Elam's the 4th best corner in my opinion. Now, what didn't you like again about Sauce Gardner?
I don't like his. I don't think his speed's going to hold up in the NFL. I think his backtrack speed's not. I don't think he's going to be able to cover the best receivers in the league, the fastest in the league. I don't know. I could be wrong down the road. I mean, we'll see tomorrow with his testing, but I'm just not a big fan. I just.
So you think he's on the slow side?
Yes, definitely. So if he runs a 4, look, this is kind of to me like if you want to draft a number 1 corner in the 1st round, like you got to be running in the 4.4, 4.3s, at least something like that. But 4.6, if he runs slower than a 4.6, it's really bad. It's going to be really bad. So
yeah. Cyclone says he was disappointed. I don't even want to know.
What?
I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. I it's crazy. I don't even want to know. Philly, how do you feel about Daniel Jones on a scale from 1 to 10? How terrible? So if 1 is the worst he can be and 10 is the best, I would say -99. I think he stinks. Shakes don't know what he's talking about, he says. There must be, a cornerback take. Yeah, the name Sauce is awesome. I mean, that's a great name for safety. I mean, for a corner. That's a great name. Richard Henny, thank you for super chat, my man. He said, if we keep the first 3 picks, who do you guys want to draft? David Ojabo. If I had it my way, Lloyd or Jordan Davis, and then give me an interior offensive lineman. I'll say that. That's probably what I would want. Yeah, Shakes, you're off, bro. Sauce is the best corner in the draft.
Hey, it's an opinion. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Devin Lloyd's killing it out there, I think. Let's see. Hey, Phil Joe, do you think if Howie drafted Jefferson over Rager and didn't take Hurts, there would have been a 2020 collapse? So I'm trying to remember who's on the board. There was quite a few guys on the board when Hurts was on the board, right? But if you take Jefferson over Rager, the question is would they use Jefferson the right way? We know
that's the problem, because we don't know if DK would have been. We don't know if DK would have been on practice squad for all we know, for how they were treating these.
Well, here's the thing: you didn't draft DK, which made you have to draft a receiver the following year. If you draft DK, then you use that first round pick. You could have gone anywhere else, And let's say you would take Jefferson. There were some corners. Well, you had the safety from. They wanted Jeremy Chin, right? That's who the Eagles scouting department wanted. So apparently, for those that don't know, there was a big argument in that draft. The first 2 picks, the Eagles scouting department wanted Justin Jefferson. The analytics department wanted Rager. Howie took Rager. Then in the second round, the analytics department, Howie. Well, I won't say analytics, but Howie wanted Jalen Hurts. The scouting department wanted Jeremy Chin, and they went with Hurts. So he would have been a huge impact for the Eagles right now, True. So it's possible, but you don't know with Carson, because Carson, you just don't know where his head is. You know what I mean?
Right.
Richard, hey, thank you for the super chat. He says, I'm hearing rumors that we may actually draft a linebacker in the first round. I heard Howie's been looking at a lot of linebackers. I think that if there's any chance ever that the Eagles are going to draft a linebacker in round 1, this is
the perfect draft. Yeah.
This is it. There is no more after that. No question about it. No question. Jason says, oh my God, 500, Howie is a bum. Oh, that's just the start of it. You know what I mean? Corey says, best podcast on YouTube, at least for me. Thank you, man. We appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, Halter, we're live for a while. Hey, listen, this is to us, this was the most important day of the combine.
True.
Because I think this is the day that this is where the Eagles are going to go early. And combines once a year. We didn't have it last year. We wanted to come hang out with you guys and watch it, Marianne Johnson, I don't care about combine speed. I care about game speed and talent. Sauce is a dog. Yeah, well, we said this all day. Combine speed should only be really used to confirm as much as it can what the tape show, and that's what I look at it for. Like I said, I'm not on Stingley hype train. Like I said, he got cooked by Devontae Smith and only locks up no names. There's so many people are down on Stingley that makes me interested in him. Like, why do I feel that he's going to be better than everybody was saying? Because everybody was so down on him, I kind of intrigued by him a little bit. R. Halter says, this is the most important day during the combine. That's why I've been watching you most of the time. Well, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, this is the big day. This to me is the big day. I think tomorrow's a pretty interesting day, but I mean, I know I'm almost like 99.9% sure Eagles are going defensive line in this first round, So I want to definitely be up on that, you know what I mean? Ricky says, remember when Wentz got a concussion in that playoff game? I think something might be wrong with him. He was just like, if you take the last, month of that season, even this last 5-6 weeks, he was playing absolutely fantastic football. I mean, he looked good.
Yeah.
And he goes out in that playoff game and gets a concussion.
Yeah, it was only like 8 plays, and I remember there was a segment after that game, like maybe a few days after the game. There was I guess 94 WIP. They brought on one of these college athletes that had a concussion, and it really messed them up. Like it takes time to come back. Like some concussions are very bad to where it takes time and it messes with your metric ability to play sports. And it's kind of crazy. Like it's kind of nuts. Like maybe it did mess him up. I don't know. I mean, I think it's more than that, but
I think the Jalen Hurts pick messed him up more than that.
I agree. I think you would think if Nick Foles wins the Super Bowl, you would think you'd have more determination to play harder and go out there and work harder. But obviously the injuries nonstop. I mean, the injury, the MCL, ACL from 17 to 18 lingered on. And then you had the spinal injury, which, he couldn't even throw the ball. It was just nonstop. I mean, it was just absolutely nonstop. So at this point, I thought he was going to play pretty well for the Colts. I thought for some part he did earlier in the season. I thought he played pretty good. But
I mean, statistically, he did not have a bad season. But it was that last game really hurt him because there was no reason to lose that game.
Well, the last couple games they were barely having him throw the ball. I mean,
yeah, I know.
The running game was their focal point. I mean, he couldn't get it done. I mean, and he looked like old Wentz. Like he was getting tackled, throwing the balls, he's getting tackled. He looked the same.
Yeah, he did.
It's crazy.
He did. DeForest Shields, what's happening? Let's see. 5-star. Are you guys streaming? Or we'll have to talk. We'll figure it out. I'm definitely open to it, but we'll figure it out. 2,500. Let's bet. I'll bet you that the Eagles will win 13 games in 22-23. I'm betting you and the Eagles jerseys. And what do I bet? They're going to win less. I don't want to root against the Eagles though. DeForest Shields. I would rather. I don't want to bet against us. I love weeds. It's still you on keto. I am on keto, and I'm doing intermittent fasting. I've been fasting all mother humping day. Let's see here. All right. Well, I think we've been here for almost 5 hours now. I think we should wrap it up, Joey.
I want to ask real quick. The Cowboys tight end. So Schultz is going to be a free agent. They could go tight end in this draft.
Cowboys.
Who else?
You mean?
Yeah. Who else does? Who's their starting tight end? Schultz is their starting tight end,
Schultz
right?
and what's his face?
The other guy.
Yeah, I can't remember his name. It's slipping my mind.
Yeah, I forgot.
But yeah.
I just saw that just now. Evan?
Does anybody know Philly 500's OnlyFans? Yeah, it's out there. Just go on Twitter. You'll find it. Just look up donut curls.
He gets paid to do donut curls.
That's it. Yeah, it's Jarwin. That's who it is. Jarwin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They got 2 tight ends, but
okay. So,
yeah, it'll be interesting. But anyways, guys, I'm gonna thank you all for joining us. It was a long stream. It was fun today. I had a blast. It went quick. But we're gonna end this now. And we might or might not be back tomorrow. We'll figure it out. But appreciate you guys so much. If you haven't, click the like. Click the subscribe. Make sure you're still subscribed just in case because YouTube's acting weird. And then make sure to sub up Joey. Click the link in the description and sub him up.
Guys.
Definitely. All right, guys. We're gonna let you go, and of course we'll let Michael Anthony, Where's Fitness, as always, take us out. You guys have a great night and peace.
See you later, guys.
Time for one more play.
The officials are bad.
We had one
Yo,
more.
you gotta be motherfucking
You got to
kidding me.
kidding me. We have no time for one more play.
Look at this motherfucker
What you doing?
running from
What you
a
doing?
To get off the field on 3rd down.
What was that bullshit?
That is not right.
Tell him more. He's got to be better, man. He wasn't.
Oh, that's some bullshit. What was that? We had enough time for one more
They
play.
had an opportunity to win that game at the end.
But the referee screwed us.
Way, but, this is
The brother screwed us.
I'm upset, but
The brother screwed
it
us.
is, man.
At least they fought back and tried.
Only Cowboys games.
Yeah, you
The
literally.
brother screwed us. The brother screwed us.
It's going to end the way.
We had one opportunity.